We ain't done yet, though. Control has more for us, believe it or not. Believe it or not, there is even more content for us to play in this video game. And I am still blind. I'm still blind. There is so much more blind content for C. Jacobs to play. And I'm so happy that we finally made it. Today, we will be finishing up the last side quests and stuff in the AWE DLC, and then we'll be moving on to the Foundation. And I don't know what that is, but apparently it is intended to be kind of a wrap-up, a victory lap for the Control story. So, let's do it. We have beaten Control, and yet it has more. Let's continue. Yeah, I saw what you said in the Discord about the pre-order outfits. On the old stream from a year ago, I showed the pre-order outfits off, but because the hex edit thing was busted when I started streaming the game this time, I didn't have them unlocked. But I could unlock them now. Maybe we'll do that at some point, just to show them off, because I like the way they look. They're both pretty cool. So between streams, I finished up the expeditions, and I mean, they're infinitely repeating, so that's not really... Infinitely repeating and finished up don't really go in the same sentence, but I unlocked the outfit for completing the tier 3 one. It's cool. I like it. I like this outfit. Look at that. We are ready and prepared to go dumpster diving into the Foundation, whatever it is. We're going to be wearing this. We're going to be wearing this for the Foundation. But for now, we'll put our suit back on. There we go. We earned this. I love the way this looks. But yeah, once we're ready for the Foundation, we'll put that back on because it looks cool. What do we have to do today? We've got mold to eradicate in the investigation sector, and we've got more plants to talk to. So we are gonna go do that. We're gonna go do that because I want to do as much content as I can of the AWE DLC because it is wonderful. It's wonderful. It is above and beyond what I expected from from what it ended up being. Oh yeah, we have more missions. Yes. We do actually have some more janitorial duties with our pal Ati, but we'll worry about those later because we're a little bit preoccupied right now. Got some important business to take care of. I'm still using that mod that gives me plus 100% damage with spin, and it's ridiculous. It keeps, I mean, if you stack it, it just gets crazy. Oops. I'm just gonna almost kill myself. I've been trying to use Surge more, and Surge is tough. Surge is tough, but it's cool, because it's like I mentioned, it's a middle ground between charge and, well, I don't know, something a little bit more immediate like Shatter. And it's really good at it, but I've ended up almost killing myself with it a lot. Okay. We need to... The game was very quiet. I have fixed the volume. It's not, it was on my end. I turned down the volume while I was playing the expeditions, but I forgot to turn it back up. It's fixed now. Did you beat the game and did you get Furnace mod? Yes and no. But I know what you're talking about and we're not going to bother. It's a pretty long quest. There is more mold around here. And I remember where, but I don't remember. Well, I know it's around here, but I don't remember where specifically it is. We gotta look for it. You did put a blast radius up mod on Surge. Not a good idea for you. Well, so funny you say that. I actually put another one on for the expeditions. So now it has like 159% increased blast radius. So killing myself with it is actually it's actually the goal here. I actually fully intend to do that. All right, so it's not going to be that way. Wait, I think I remember. If Charge is the rocket launcher, what is Surge? Surge is the grenade launcher. It's in here, right? Yeah, it's in that room. I remember now. There we go. I've done it. Target spotted.
No AC, no mold spore circulation. But it might get a bit stuffy in here.
Believe me, Jesse, I learned as much. Because when I went to do a sightseeing tour of my new house, it was all, like, it was all stuffy, and it actually did smell kind of old person frog smell, if you know what I mean. And then we turned on the AC because it had been off for ages, and it was fine. Okay. That's another one down. We need to shine a light on the things you do. Let's do it. Let's see. Oh, that's gonna send us all over the place. We need a light. Well, I guess we need a light and also some plants. I think there's a light over here, right? Okay, I guess I'll just break that with my face. There we go. Come here, you. Or don't, because I don't think I can actually pick this up. No, come here. Okay, never mind. I need to find one I can actually pick up, but there is a plant in here. One around here somewhere. Oh, it's in here, yeah. Right, because this is the first spot where we burned away the darkness. Come here. We got some plants to cheer up. Oh, by the way, I found out that you can dash while you're holding stuff with the telekinesis. I've never tried that, but it's totally possible. Return to this mortal coil, plant. Okay, that's one down. What order did the DLCs come out in? They came out Foundation first and then AWE, but that doesn't mean you're supposed to play them in that order, because AWE unlocks shortly before you beat the game, and Foundation is only available after you beat the game. However, we are doing them in the opposite order because Foundation is more of a conclusion to Control. So it makes a little bit more sense this way. Even though we have beaten the game and we're playing AWE after. My advice, right? My advice to people is to beat the game first because the plot pressure is pretty high, and then go back and play AWE. And then go back and play Foundation. I need more plants. Show me the plants. You're not a plant? Well, you might be. Depends on if you're a Bureau spy. I don't know. Okay. Well, that doesn't help me a lot, does it? Go, Jesse, go. I don't see any more in here. Stop it! I am trying to heal this place of its hiss infestation. I am trying to bring the Earth back to life. The planet is healing. The plants, literally the plants, are healing. Come here. Maybe over here. This looks like a place where they would hide a plant. Or not. Maybe further in then. Okay. I'm surprised. This doesn't look like a place where you would store plants. But then again, maybe the plants get lonely. Maybe they get belligerent and need a timeout. If I were to put a plant in timeout, I would not put it in a dark, cramped space, because then the plant might die. That's tantamount to torturing a plant. And, you know, even if you don't like the plant's attitude, I feel like that's a little too far. I saw the plant. Aw, hell. Damn it. That means we went past it. That's okay. We'll get the other one that's in here. Because there's one more around here somewhere that we need to get to. I just want to make the plants happy. Why? Why must it be so difficult? Again, I'm just trying to heal nature. I passed the corridor plant. Damn it! Did I? Well, where could it even have been? I looked on all the walls. Maybe I didn't. Is that it? Do those count? Do these count? These do not count. I don't see a plant. If you're talking about the one that's up against the barrier in this hallway, I already did it. I already took care of this one. This one has already been healed. In fact, this was these two plants over here are the first ones that I healed. Aha! Bring me to life. I've done it. Okay. So there are somehow 2 more plants in the area that we were just in. I don't understand where I would even look for those. Okay, it's fine. It's like those I Spy books when you were a kid. Did you enjoy those when you were a kid? I enjoyed them. There wouldn't be a plant up here where the mold is, would there? This doesn't seem like a place where a plant could grow. I don't think this is... I mean, it is a plant, I guess, but it's not the type of plant we're looking for. These aren't the plants we're looking for. I mean, yeah, the mold is a plant in the same way, I guess, that, like, the clone dad was a plant in Don't Go in the Basement or whatever in the very first Goosebumps book. Like, yeah, it's a plant, but would you really want it growing? No. I loved Goosebumps as a kid. I remember Goosebumps inspired creativity in me throughout basically my entire childhood because I used to love creepy books that weren't too creepy, but still sometimes had like super bummer downer endings, like Say Cheese and Die, right? You remember those? Those were great. Cause like They were just on the edge. They were just on the edge of acceptable for a kid to read. Where it's like, yeah, there's some blood and there's some some like existential horror and all that stuff. There's some more adult stuff to say cheese and die, but the way it's written is accessible for a kid or even a young teen. I loved it. I read every Goosebumps book because my library at my school had all of them. Every single one. And I remember too, I wanted to get into R.L. Stine's other series. I believe it was called Fear Street, but I never did. I never got into it because the library didn't have it. And then I just kind of like grew out of stuff like, I don't know, reading books. Who reads books? Not me. You look like a lamp I can pick up. Come here, you. We got some plants to bring back to life somewhere around here. Man, I don't know. There's one. Oh, there was a Goosebumps TV show, yes. And it was bad, but like not irredeemably so. It was bad in the way that I probably wouldn't watch the Goosebumps TV show today, but they were okay adaptations of the books, probably. I don't remember though. I don't know if I saw much of it, but they did do adaptations of some of the better known Goosebumps books, like the Mask, you know, the one where the girl puts on a mask and she can't take it off and it like makes her a mean kid, but like then the mask starts telling her to like kill her friends and all that, and or the Monster Blood thing. You remember that? That was weird. Some of those Goosebumps books probably introduced a growing audience to, I'm not going to say fetishes, but like that Monster Blood thing had a lot of gigantism in it that I don't know if it came off the way that R.L. Stine wanted it to. I'm just saying, it's when you're young and impressionable, you learn from the things that you read and the environment that you find yourself in. And there were a lot of things eating the monster blood and then getting really, really big in that book, I remember. I don't know what that says about me that I remember that, but I remember it happened to the dog. I remember that was the subject of like a whole Monster Blood book, was that the dog ate the monster blood and then the dog got really big. Get out of here. I'm trying to feed the plants. No, you're not helping. You're doing the opposite of helping me feed the plants here. Are you afraid of the dark? That was another one. Yeah, that was like I don't want to call it like a knockoff of Goosebumps because they kind of were their own thing, right? Well, I can't find this other plant. It wouldn't be down there, would it? Because that doesn't seem like a place where there would be a plant. But then again, I guess thinking that is a fool's errand, isn't it? Because, like, it could be anywhere. I love that this room is just a big square, and yet I can't find the plant. We could just check every wall. Check every wall. What if there's like an altered... Aha, there it is! What if there's an altered item plant on the ceiling?
Here's some sunshine to brighten your day. It's artificial. How does that And that's the last one. I should appoint someone to take care of these guys. Supervisor of Houseplant Well-Being.
That sounds like the most important job around here yet. Langston? Langston, I've heard about your efforts to take care of your cat, even though the cat was an asshole. Would you like a new job in the recently reopened investigation sector? Yep, we got a new mod. What's this one? Shot charge time minus 100 for Pierce. Oh boy! Minus 100. Does that mean it just fires instantly? Wait, how minus 100 is minus 100? Yeah, it is. It's instant now. Yep. I don't even need to charge it anymore. It just... Okay. We'll use that for a while, because that's great. What else did we get? Just some modifiers and guerrillos. Okay, great. We also got a postcard from Ahti. Okay. A crazy person works hard and a wise person gets away with less. Happy vacation to me. Yeah, I hope you're enjoying it, buddy. America's Little Finland. Yeah, I bet they have saunas there. I wouldn't be shocked if keeping the plants happy had a genuine impact on the state of the oldest house. Probably. It's probably pretty important to keep the atmosphere up around here. Keep a nice, happy tone to contrast with the oppressive, brutalist concrete walls. So there's one more thing for us to do here, and it's not a side quest, and it's not marked on our map or anything like that, but I think I remember where it is. We need to go to the Shifted Passage, I believe. Right here. There's something we didn't do that we actually ran into. We just didn't take care of it because I didn't... How the hell would I have known this? There's one more thing for us to do here in the AWE DLC, because there's one weapon that we didn't get a unique mod for, and every weapon has one, so we're missing something. But the good news is, I know where to find it. Over here, in this area, we have a secret room. Somewhere, it's around here. Around here somewhere. I don't specifically remember how to get to it. Oh, there's a wall I can bust through somewhere. Yeah, it's over here. Alright. So over here, we found this area that we could load on up to. But I didn't acknowledge that there was anything else we could do here. Turns out there is. It's over here. After you beat the DLC, this wall just like opens up and you can go back here. But before you beat the DLC, you could just bust through this. I don't know, this doesn't seem like it's supposed to look like this. I don't know if the wall just being deleted is supposed to happen, but yeah. You can bust through this wall, even though there's no indication that you can. And look at this. It's an old friend. This looks familiar, don't it? So I don't know how you're supposed to figure this out, but I found the code that we are supposed to enter in here, so I'm going to enter it and we're going to see what happens. We're going to see what happens. Supposedly the code is hidden in one of the songs. Oh yeah, right, it's the backwards words in the Take Control song. Right, yeah. In the song that plays in the ashtray maze, there's a part where they're speaking backwards in like a robotic voice, and I bet this is what they're saying. Because the song is right outside on a... I bet that's supposed to be your hint, is we found a radio that has the song playing on it. Let's see what happens. I think I entered this in, right? Uh-oh. I did it. The code is 177-16497. I don't know why you ask me that. It doesn't help you in any way, but... 177-16497. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, time to test out this new Pierce. Yeah, right, I don't have to charge it. I could just hit it. Wow, that's good. Just instant burst damage whenever I hate a guy enough to pull it out. Nice job. Oh yeah, I also found a personal mod that makes it so I get ammo back when I dash. So that's pretty damn useful actually. Because now whenever I'm out of ammo and the gun is just recharging, I can dash to get all my bullets back. I bet that would pair well with other mods that I don't know, give you ammo or damage resist when you dash. Or make dashing cost less energy. Okay. Hey, I recognize this place. This is the area that we came in at. This is the opening office, remember? Where, you know, Kirkland's office is over there, and that's where we found the space helmet and all that. Huh. How about that? Oh. Ugh. Whoa. Okay. Honestly, this place looks pretty normal this time. Casino. In the town called Ordinary. Didn't even have to solve a puzzle this time. Aerobics. What does that do? Oh, it's a personal mod. Yeah. Health recovery on evade. Hey, how about that? I was just talking about that. Nice. Cool. Well, that's kind of neat. Health recovery on evade and ammo recovery on evade. Nice. So I guess now I could just Bloodborne dash whenever I'm low on health or ammo. Nice. Good stuff. Thanks, old gods of Asgard.
The Valhalla
Whoop.
Nursing Home, founded in 2014 for Odin and Tor Anderson.
Yeah!
The Twilight Years.
Oh, Alan! Tell me about it! Tell me all about it! Tell me about Tor and Odin! What are they doing? What are they up to? Yeah! This was the real secret! Woo!
The Valhalla Nursing Home, founded in 2014 for Odin and Tor Anderson of the Old Gods of Asgard fame for their Twilight Years. Built after the return comeback tour, flip-flopped to be their farewell tour. Cut short, canceled, to the chagrin of their agent Barry Wheeler.
Yeah!
A couple of hit songs out of them before that. Balance Slays the Demon, a couple of others. 3 massive stadium-sized gigs. The old men rocked like they were possessed by the devil, like their namesakes. The backstage parties got out of hand. The air was thick with smoke. Wheeler squinted, his migraine flared. Booze and drugs, a rock and roll cliche. They ran off after every gig. Wheeler had security track them down to the craziest after parties. The Andersons were so old. Vampires, princes of fucking darkness. After every gig and the rampaging party that followed, it took them weeks to bounce back. And they never did completely. Each time Wheeler expected them to croak. It was that bad. After the 3rd gig, Wheeler couldn't take it anymore. Couldn't stomach the idea of another client dropping dead on him.
Oh, another. Thanks, Barry.
It was over. After the Old Gods comeback tour was canceled, Wheeler set up a foundation with the money from the record sales of the Greatest Hits album and the gigs. A lot of money. Wheeler was good at his job. Wheeler set up the nursing home facility. The old men deserved it.
Oh, good for you, Barry. Look at that. Barry stopped being so greedy. In the end, it looks like our little cherub is all grown up. I bet he's still wrapping himself in Christmas lights at night, though. How about that? The Tor and Odin finally got to retire, and Barry learned to have a little bit of humanity about him. So the final reveal, I guess, at the end of Alan Wake's American Nightmare is that Barry is now the manager of the Old Gods of Asgard. And there you go. I guess this makes American Nightmare canon. Hell yeah. Well, that was great. That was all worth it as a final little reveal. That's wonderful. I'm so glad that we decided to do that. Oh, hell yeah, Barry. I was hoping they would mention Barry at some point. And now I got everything I wanted. Now they gave me everything. Thank you, Remedy. Holy shit. Thank you, Remedy. I can't believe it. Boy, am I looking forward to Alan Wake 2 sometime in 2035. Hot damn. Good stuff. Okay. Well, that's it. We've done it. We've done everything for AWE. Yeah, we did it all. Now all we have to do is talk to the board and get set up for the Foundation, whatever that is. We also have some stuff to take care of in the main game, but we'll worry about that later. We got important business. Let's get geared up. So yeah, I guess Surge doesn't have a legendary mod, and neither does Grip. I don't think we got one for Grip. But that's okay, because Grip is plenty powerful all on its own. I don't think Grip needs the help. Wow. I'm so happy. I'm so glad that I didn't spoil any of that for myself. I'm so glad that I held off, because man, what a DLC that was. It's unbelievably good. But we're not done yet. We got another one. And look at this. We got a nice high ponytail going on. We got our Ghostbusters looking outfit. I am ready. I am ready to do a deep dive into another dimension, not too unlike our own, but still enough unlike our own that it warrants an expansion for Control. Here we go. Let's see. Here, we'll listen to the board ramble for a little bit, just in general. Hit it, board. Oh, my eyes. Okay. I mean, we have kicked the former's ass twice now. We did in fact beat the shit out of it. So I feel like we've done our job at least quite well. I don't know. I didn't expect congratulations from the board. It seems not entirely ungrateful, but, you know, it wants to get back to work, and I don't blame it, but a thank you would have been nice. That's all I'm saying. Hey, there you go. That's what I was hoping for. Yeah! Thank you, board. I'm sorry for doubting you. Fair enough, board. I guess we will speak again in the expansion. It's time. Let's have a chat. We've kept them on hold for so long now. Okay. I would like to go and visit the board. That sounds like fun. That sounds like a thing that we could reasonably do and not get torn asunder by forces that which we cannot comprehend. Oh, we gotta go to the hotline chamber to start this, though. Okay.
My report is almost ready.
Away we go.
At least the hiss bleed. Usually the shit here is like.
Man, I do like this outfit already, though. This outfit is neat. I like this, I don't know. It looks appropriate for expeditions to another dimension. It kind of reminds me of the clothes that the Rangers themselves wear. I feel like we picked a good outfit for this. I guess the board would have to be PCIe if it has a socket. I mean, the game has infected my graphics card with the hiss throughout this playthrough, so it only makes sense. Oh man, if only Jesse had a
If it
cool
was
cape.
Dream. I feel Darling reached out to me through the hotline. I have a feeling he and Trench won't be the only callers from the beyond.
I mean, it does seem like a public phone. Whoever has the number can call it if they have, I don't know, if they have enough change to pay collect. Director's office, Jesse Faden speaking.
Problem in the Foundation. That was Ahti's vacation spot. We need to check this out.
Yes, we do. That's correct. Okay, apparently there is a problem / uh-oh in the Foundation. Not an uh-oh. I already have enough of those. My stream is full of uh-ohs. Yeah, we are taking a trip to the sauna after all. How about that? Up. Okay. How about we go to the maintenance? That's right. And one of Ahti's makeshift broom control points is right there at the Foundation waiting for us. Good stuff. Thanks, Ahti. Again, it's like he planned for all this.
quiet. Trans-dimensional. This place really suits Ahti.
It sure does.
That etching is the door. Okay, let's try opening it.
Boy, it does look like it's seen better days. We got some cracks in the concrete that need repairing. It's like an old road out in the country. You gotta get a cement truck out there once every 10 years to fill in the potholes before they start popping tires. To the world tree we go. Okay.
No time for sightseeing. The board said this was an emergency.
I'm going to assume the board needs us to go shopping for it because it can't quite leave the astral plane. That's the emergency. Ooh! Oh! Oh, I'm excited to pin some enemies to the walls with these. Hell yeah.
Looks like no one's been down here in a while.
Unless all this is blood on the sand. Oh, maybe Former took the board's skull. Bitch took my skull. We need to get it back, Director. We must retrieve / get back the skull.
The crystals are kind of pretty. Emily would be having a field day down here.
I'm about to have a field day down here. Oh, this looks like a lovely retreat. Nice typewriter. Mr. Wake's been here.
My life's been a strange one. Certainly stranger than I'd like. But this place, it's something else. The floors crawl, the walls slither. It's a shifting pit. On the street, it's just another drab building standing there for anyone to see. But no one does. How did we miss it? Northmore. Acting director Northmore now is on a train from Washington. He'll expect answers, which is why I'm making these tapes. They're evidence that I'm at least trying to understand. Father searched his entire life for something like this, and we find it 1 week after he's buried. He always hated irony. Of course, Father, the great director, Ash, would have been the first man in. And look at me, his bookworm son, the supposed head of research who can't stop his legs from shaking long enough to step over the threshold.
So I'm gonna assume that this is the son then of I believe his name is Theodore Ash, right? I believe that was his name. Yeah, the Ash Act guy. I guess this is his offspring. I guess to them the working at the Bureau is a family business now. Potentially, unless that is him, and the Ash line goes back even further. I guess there's only one way to find out. Whoop! Okay, fine, I didn't want that anyway. I'm not even allowed to have it. Fine, be that way. Jesse's allegory of the cave continues. You remember? It was one of the earliest jokes we made. Got a long way to go.
Foundation.
Oh!
Bottom of the oldest house. Stop the hiss.
Marshall? How was she on the hotline? Unless she's dead. Jesus. She seemed like the kind of woman who could survive anything.
Maybe she was exposed to resonance. Dr. Darling exposed himself to the resonance. Maybe it happened to Marshall as well. Tell us about the Foundation, I guess.
I only heard of the Foundation when I became head of operations. The very bottom of the oldest house. Director access only. Just the name alone is classified. Zachariah gave me a tour the day I was promoted. Said I should see it for myself, to understand. After that, I snuck down on my own from time to time to keep tabs on the place, and on them. But nothing ever changed down there. Not even the walls. It's solid, permanent, different from the rest of the house. Of course, they were always watching me. I never stayed long. I'm not stupid. I have to stop the Hiss from finding this place. I'm the only one who can.
I wish you luck. I'm gonna guess that based on the fact you're telling me this through the hotline, you either succeeded or failed, which is a pretty wide gamut. Oh! Oh, that's bright. That looks like eternity down there. Let's not go down there. That's the luminescent biomass. Let's not go down there. Allegory of the cave, indeed, and there's lots and lots of shadows on the walls. Uh-oh. Oh. Well, that doesn't seem so bad. Seems like it. Bad news, Marshall. It didn't go so well. The whole keeping the Hiss from getting in thing. Okay. Probably not going that way. Yeah, right, it's Schrodinger's Marshall. Both dead and not dead until observed. Yeah, I don't think that's what outside looks like. I don't think that's outside. I mean, there is sunlight outside, but I don't think that's necessarily the same thing. I mean, it might be outside in that it's outside of our reality, but I feel like that's a different concept than outside the walls of the oldest house. Hello there, friends. You've got control points for me, I see. I suppose these are the gentlemen that Marshall said she was going to be taking with her to wherever she was going. Remember? Right before Arish arrived in the executive, she said she was leaving and taking some people with her. And, well, she got them all killed. Good job, Marshall. Okay. Deep cavern. Not allowed in there. Man, this is a change of scenery. I like this. I like the red sand. It's freaking me out. Like Alien almost. Not the movie Alien, but like Alien in nature. This whole place is. This is where Ahti went on vacation? Why would he go on vacation here? I mean, maybe it's nice. Maybe it's lovely when it's not being overtaken by Gribblies.
Old. Like, old.
Paintings? Oh, these. Oh, it's the board! Yeah, those do look old. They look historic, and there's Blackrock here too, but it's like not the normal Blackrock, it's board Blackrock. It's like the astral plane Blackrock. Oh boy. Yeah, we got a little dig site here and everything. Look at this place. This is wild. This looks like it looks like we're outside, and we're not. I don't think, but it looks like it. Can I get up there? Potentially. I potentially could get up there. Maybe if I stack some cubes. Well, I might not even need to do that. I could do it from up here. Okay. Cubes. Cube. Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, good enough. Oh, I bet I could. Okay, I stacked them in a place where I am not allowed to stand, but I can do it. Ugh! Oh, and yet, I found another cube. Wait, that landed a little too perfectly. Hang on, wait, is this a puzzle? Hold on, wait. Hang on, come here, you. If I toss this, is it gonna... It is, it just... Okay, hang on, wait. Is this a puzzle of some kind? No, come on. What's this? Cave paintings. Theodore Ashe. At first, I thought the cave paintings in the Foundation chronicled ancient humans' encounters with natural occurrences like weather, but it soon became clear that they depicted events far outside the average human experience. Also, it seems I was wrong to assume the images are ancient. Radiocarbon dating suggests something impossible, that I've been down here longer than the paintings. That's absurd, though. The style and medium clearly indicate a Paleolithic origin. I was ready to conclude that an ancient community of humans lived in or around the oldest house. Now, with this information, I don't know what to think. Is it one of our agents drawing these, or is someone down here with us? This place has a habit of skewing my results, so perhaps the data is corrupted. Or perhaps some paintings were created at different times. The art does seem to chronicle not only the past, but also the present, and possibly even the future. I see in them echoes of the board, some linear architecture, even what could be interpreted as a director. Are the paintings telling a story that's still being written? If so, who's writing it? That's a good question. It's us. We wrote it. After spending a long time in this DLC, Jesse is going to gain a newfound appreciation for art. Uh-oh. Maybe the Hiss are doing it. Whoa! Whoa, we got a new enemy type, sort of, kind of. Here. Would you guys like a cube? Whoa, yeah! The best thing to do with their hammers is to throw them right back in their own faces. That's what I want to do. I prefer it that way.
The Hiss are using pickaxes now.
They are, and they're buff too. Sort of. I mean, they probably were once buff. Now they look kind of flabby. Doesn't beat Dr. Darling, though. Nothing beats Dr. Darling in the fitness department. Yeah. Excuse me, okay? Well, you'll have to forgive me for burping, I guess, because I am enjoying a nice A&W root beer. Excuse me. It's unfortunate that I can't pick this up. That would be pretty great. Although there's still time, I don't have the multi-launch yet. Relocation order. Tom, you missed the good news. I'm sure the official memo will go out soon, but Northmore called an all-hands at the crossroads to announce that we're finally moving out of this hellhole and up into the house proper. Bureau Brass apparently solved the moving walls problem, or at least figured out a way to pinpoint where and when they happen. All I know is, going up means goodbye darkness, goodbye weird lunches with that ex-Nazi scientist, and goodbye pissing into the pit. I know that was you, Barry. I'm going to guess that's not the same Barry that we know. but I wouldn't put it past him. Northmore's ordering the Foundation sealed as soon as we can haul our stuff out and somehow convince Ash to come with us. He's the only one kicking up a fuss. This is long overdue. We've lost 11 men and damn near $10,000 in supplies moving between the entrance and the Foundation. And for what? Research? Ash is batty if he thinks we want to stay here and sift through more sand for him. It's just rusted iron flakes anyway. Did you know that? We were breathing that shit in. I guess Werner von Braun is here somewhere. We're gonna run into him and we're gonna send his rockets up and who cares where they come down. Says scientist Werner von Braun. I care where they come down. I don't want them to land on the oldest house. This place is kind of important. You don't want any wall breaches. Okay. Beware of dangerous toxic geysers. Yeah, I'll do my best, thanks. Appreciate the heads up. Ugh. I don't like that they're like either breathing or vomiting. One of those two. For some of us, it's one and the same. What's this? Oh, I thought it was more drawings, but it's not. It's just weird rocks. And more inaccessible, gigantic pits. I love it. This place is the pits. Okay. Well, these don't seem too hard to avoid, but I guess they haven't asked me to fight anything near them yet. Then, that'll be my true test. This place seems pretty normal so far as pocket dimensions go. Foundation accident. Mr. Wilder, okay. A familiar name. Mr. Wilder. I have some bad news. You remember that Robert Ricardo fellow we brought in as a special consultant to map the lower caves? Well, today he found a chamber with weird eyes covering every inch of the walls and a strange black pillar in the center. Kinda looks like the one at the crossroads, but smaller. We had a bureau member shadowing him, but whatever happened in there did a number on our guest. The docs are taking a look, but it's pretty clear Mr. Adventure's exploring days are over. I know we were careful to limit this guy's exposure to the non-ordinary. Drugging him and carrying him through the upper floor was a real hoot, by the way. But we really need to reevaluate our policies on external contractors. Honestly, we'd be better off forming a special division trained in rappelling and orienteering than subjecting more outsiders to the shit we deal with. They always end up dead or loony. Well, yeah, that's kind of what happens when you subject people to knowledge that man was not meant to know, and you aren't already, just kind of used to it by being around it. What happens is they end up crazy. And you gotta, put a bag on their head or something when you take them to, areas that may drive them mad. Shifting fragment. Is that a new crafting material? Yes, it is. Okay, I guess we're gonna be getting new stuff in this one. That's exciting. Oh boy!
The astral plane is cutting into our dimension. What if this happens in the upper floors? It'll destroy the Bureau.
Well, it'll destroy a lot more than the Bureau. But it'll probably start with the Bureau, you're right. Okay, well, I guess the light that we saw is the astral plane. Okay. Ooh, these guys are back. Hello, friends. Wait, they all hate me. Why do they all hate me? You're not my friends anymore. I thought you were. Oh, they hate each other. everybody hates everybody in this situation. That's how I prefer it, to be honest. Gives me more soft targets. Okay. I mean, I'm fine with that, I guess. I would have preferred to be friends with the astral plane thingies, but I guess these astral copies, as they're apparently called, were never my friends. I guess they were just my tutorial. Like, they weren't ever on my side. They were just how I learned to use my powers and stuff. I like this though. This is like a weird sort of fast travel kind of thing almost. Okay, I can't get up there. There's no way. Okay.
I wish I'd brought Emily with me. I could really use my head of research right about now.
Yeah, I know. It's about how I feel. I like that Polaris is like, yeah, I agree. This place kind of sucks. I wish we knew more. I like that Polaris is...
Marshall! You're alive!
I wouldn't speak too soon, but... Go ahead and believe that if you want.
Wait! It's Jesse! The director!
The allegory of the cave, Jesse. That's fine. Don't worry about it.
Whoa. This place is huge.
Marshall? Can you hear me?
She was on the hotline, so that person couldn't have been Marshall, right? One problem at a time. Let's see what's going on with that pillar first.
I would say that it probably used to be Marshall. It's in the shape of Marshall, but is it Marshall? For lack of a better definition, yeah, it's probably still her, but it also probably used to be her, let's say. Okay. So is there anything I can do with these shifting fragments then? Let us find out. Not yet, but probably soon. Or someday anyway. Well, hold that thought. I wanna go exploring real quick. Jesse was right. This place is very large. Or more of this nonsense. Oh, that's Former. Look, you can see it. The big horrible worm shape, and then the arms coming off. Look. We got Former, and then we got things, and then we got the board. So maybe this is supposed to be like the board's copies or whatever, the things that we were just fighting. So maybe that's supposed to be the board defending itself from Former or something like that. Cool. Okay. How about over here? Yeah, give me more notes. Make me read more things. Ley lines. No ley lines. For all my research into the oldest house's ley lines, I still don't understand why they converge here at the base of this pillar. I suppose the simplest reason is that they have to converge somewhere. Occam's razor and all that. But that seems wrong. The esoteric world abhors coincidence. Which isn't, that's not quite how our world works. So what is the true relationship between this pillar and the ley lines? Does it act as a magnet, attracting them? Polar north? If you want to call it that, I guess. Or is the pillar a product of their focused energies? A sprout nourished by the constant flow of the oldest house's power. Perhaps classifying that power would provide some insight. However, we currently have no means of measuring or quantifying it. Given time, it may become possible to collect and even harness this energy. On that note, Northmore is bringing in the much-lauded Dr. Gustav Wagner from headquarters in DC to aid my research. I suppose this is his way of saying he doesn't trust me to work unsupervised. Let's just hope Dr. Wagner is as smart as his dearly departed Führer once believed him to be. Hey, how about that? There actually is a Werner von Braun alike, and that wasn't a joke. Okay. I guess Control has its own version of the man then. Harness this energy. On that note, Northmore. The pillar found in the crossroads is best described as an onyx spike that protrudes from the cave floor like an imposing stalagmite. Despite its aggressive silhouette, the structure has an undeniable allure. Freud would certainly have something to say about the pillar's overly erect nature. Well, Freud was also a fucking hack, so let's ignore that. But I'm also drawn to Whitmore's essay on dynamic layers, structures within structures, the fractal mirror in every being. Given its significant location, I believe the pillar is either the very heart of the oldest house, or an intrusion within that heart. Or perhaps it's like a husk of a seed from which the oldest house sprouted. Perhaps. Yeah, it's easier to see it as an anomaly, a buried artifact, a foreign body, a demonic phallus. I don't know if I would call it that. That ties back into the Freud thing. Let's not call it a demonic phallus. Besides, it must be a little bit cold in here today if that's what it's supposed to be. It honestly doesn't seem as imposing as the notes are implying, so it's probably only a small chunk of what it once was. What in the hell is that? What is that? Do you see that? Like way the hell off in the distance? I don't like looking at that. What is that? I'm not gonna look at that anymore. Wait, hold on, what? Wait. Okay, so I guess this is just more of the foundation, like the normal foundation. Okay. That's the demonic phallus. Oh, okay, it was just hiding from us. Gotcha. Okay, I guess the board is just talking to us now. That sounds like a good idea to me. Oh!
So I can only choose one? I thought I was done with these tests.
How stingy of you. Okay, what do these do? What are they? What do these do? Okay. I can make stuff. Blow stuff up. I mean, I guess which would I rather do? Create or destroy? I guess we'll... Boy, I don't know. I guess I'll... I mean, I'm assuming I'll eventually be able to do both, but... Okay, I guess let's go destroy. It is a shooting video game. Yeah, make or break. go for it, gun. Cool, I guess. I guess I'll probably see you later. Yep. Weed whack. I do feel honored and also handled. Here's the thing, board. I appreciate all of the powers that you have selectively chosen to award me based on my merits, but you know, you could just give me both at this point. I probably could handle it. Para-utilitarian, remember? I'm powerful, it's what I do. Kind of my thing. But okay, cool. We have the power to hire and fire. Bonus round. Okay, I will keep that in mind. MacGuffins it is. That's okay. They will eventually see fit to award me with the other power, I'm sure. I just gotta prove that I'm worthy of being able to do it all, I guess. See you later, fucker. Okay, neat. So I guess I can use the crystals as platforms, or use them to tell my enemies to fuck off. Both of those seem like they will work. Hey you, look out below. Okay, cool. Makes sense. I like that they gave it some utility beyond like, yep, there are crystals and you shoot them to move forward. It seems relatively limited, but not so limited that I won't find use for it. I'll find uses for it somewhere. I'm assuming the other one would have been used for platforming, like through those big chasms with the giant, like, the super tall other side that you couldn't possibly float up to. I'm sure we will eventually be able to get everywhere. Good stuff. Thanks, board.
Okay, let's review. This broken pillar is called the Nail. It was broken by something, and now the astral plane is bleeding into the foundation, which will destroy the oldest house, the bureau, and everyone inside. I need to find 4 locks, or keys, or whatever, to stop that from happening. But I'm the director. I've handled worse. This should be simple-ish. You with me?
All the way. Okay, cool. Well, I guess we have our quest then. I think I'm going to save up my ability points for multi-launch. I have avoided getting multi-launch or even saving up for multi-launch because I wanted to spread around my upgrades a little bit, but I think we've reached the point where I can finally safely get it without ruining the atmosphere of the game. We've played like 18 hours of Control now. I think we can handle there being one more icon on the screen. Multi-launch allows you to do the thing that those concrete rebar guys can do with the tornado, where they could pick up 3 things at once and then throw them for a huge expensive energy to tell one enemy specifically to just absolutely eat shit. So we're going to do that. I'm going to real quick, it'll only take a second, so I'm not going to go to the BRB. I'm going to refill my drink because I want more root beer. I gotta get more root beer. I'll be right back. Just a minute. Alright, I'm back. One thing I will say, / warn you of, / prepare you for, is that I noticed that the chat today is doing a lot of that thing where you just oh so coincidentally say things right as I say them and plot things right as they happen. And I advise you to cut that out because you're not fooling anyone. You're not fooling anyone. Just sit back and enjoy the ride whether you've played it or not. I can see through you. You are like glass to me. Let us continue. This is great so far. It's a wonderful change of pace. I love that just a change in location provides such a different atmosphere. I mean, look at this damn place. It just looks so similar but different to what we know. Like after a whole game's worth of concrete walls, now the walls aren't made of concrete anymore. But okay. Time to go find some MacGuffins, I guess. And this looks like a pretty good place to start because, hey, look, we can do this now. Yeah! Who needs the power to create when you have the power to destroy instead? Who doesn't love it?
That damn gun. Faith. Not sure she's ready.
I'm here, aren't I? I saved the Bureau once, and I'll do it again.
Yeah, get owned, Hotline Marshal. She can't hear you. The speaker on the hotline is busted, I think. Well, okay. I think we got a couple of hotline messages, actually. Yeah, we got one from the board first. What do you got, board? Tell us about rituals. Tell us about going to windowed mode and then back. Okay, well that didn't really... I feel like... Okay, board, I feel like you didn't really communicate that well. That's okay. English is probably not their native tongue.
I've served under 2 directors. 3 now, I suppose.
Damn right.
Trench and I worked our way up together. We made it through the tough cases, the bad days, the casualties. He was the epitome of a good agent. Smart, decisive, selfless. Then he picked up that damn gun. Becoming director is a formal process overseen by the board. Lots of ritual and mystery. After that, key staff provide detailed briefs on all classified matters, past and present. But with Faden, well, there's no protocol for field promotion. The girl's smart, has a good head on her shoulders. I'm trusting her to handle the hiss upstairs, while I hold them off here. All this shit with the nail, the board, I'm not sure she's ready. Besides, I work better alone.
And we've got so much evidence of that now. You know what? Marshall can talk the talk, but we have yet to see if she can walk the walk. We don't really... I mean, the board told us what we had to do to save the oldest house, but I wonder what someone who came down here without contact with the board would do to stop the hiss. It remains to be seen, I guess. I mean, I guess we'll find out what she and her men actually were trying to do down here. But it is nice to know that she felt a sense of duty to at least try and stop them. Touched by the board or not. It's admirable. I imagine that had Jesse not become the director...
I'm in the astral plane. Oh, this bleed is just getting worse and worse.
I'll take that, thank you. I imagine that had Jesse not become the director, she probably would have done the same thing. She still probably would have tried to stop the hiss even as an underling, I assume. Oh, what the hell is that? Oh, great. It's the end of the main game all over again. Look at this, we've got people rappelling off the side. That doesn't seem like a good idea.
It's the cave sand. Looks like the astral bleed goes both ways.
This doesn't seem like a thing that you would want to do if you know what? I mean, maybe they were just trying to see what was underneath, but why would you ever? Well, what could you possibly gain? Yeah, I like that the sand looks kind of like blood. I like that it's like hiss blood, but as sand. Like, it's not specifically sand, it's all grainy and it's all, I don't know, hissy. But not like a cacodemon. I mean like hissy as in hiss-esque. Wear everything. Oh, this is a dead letter. Dear Science, there's a person in my pet salamander. He has human eyes. Why doesn't anyone else see him? I think it's werewolves, but with every animal. Were-dogs, were-cats, were-otters, were-butterflies, were-everything. There are people inside, and they can't get out. They're stuck in the animal body. It's not all animals, but it can be any animal. My parents don't believe me. Maybe this has happened before. I thought you would know. Sincerely, John Lomain. Well, John Lomain, I don't think that there are animals out there that are were-animals. I don't think there are were-otters. There are probably were-spiders. Maybe like were-cockroaches or were-rats. But I don't think there are were-butterflies. We heard of a were-tractor. There was a were-tractor in the previous DLC. It's possible that when the line was first laid, it wasn't leading into a yawning void. I guess that's true. The line is drawn in the sand, so to speak, so maybe this was just put here by this bleed, and it originally was part of the sand, and not the astral plane. Which would make a little bit more sense. Slightly. Anything down here? Nope. Oh! Score! That was the very first thing we did in the astral plane. That after getting the gun, that was our very first astral plane challenge. Is shooting goals with our telekinesis. We have come full circle. And what a circle it is. Oh yeah, this is screwed. This is...
In the astral plane?
Yep.
That didn't go so well last time.
No, it did not. Let's maybe stop this from happening again. Hey, pal. Boy, oh boy. This is great. I like that they even managed to make the astral plane feel new and bizarre. Like, as soon as this place started to get a little old, they made it feel new again. Wait, what is going on with the board? Board, you look like you put on a little bit of weight. I mean, I guess it's a perspective thing, but man, this thing is getting hefty. Oh, piss. Get down from there. Man, it's really holding on. Yep. Can I get all the way up? Yeah, I sure can. In fact, I think this is where I'm supposed to go, perhaps? Oh, maybe not. I mean, it might be where I'm supposed to go, but it might not be how I'm supposed to get there. Let's do it right. There we go. Ooh, I don't like that noise, though. I don't like the horrible skittering noise when the rocks, like, fall into place. What if the rocks are organic? I mean, these crystals look kind of organic in the way they form. Like, these kind of just look like tree roots and not crystals. I don't know. None of this bodes well for me. I don't like any of this. Ugh! There we go. This is great. It's just so weird. Okay, this is what I like too, is that there's like science stuff here. They managed to get a bunch of old-timey looking tape reel computers here. Some folding tables, a nice relaxing chair. Stuff so people don't slip on all these crystals. I like that there's actually stuff here in the astral plane. It just feels wrong.
Reminder, the Bureau does not have windows. If you notice a window, immediately close your eyes and make your way to the nearest safe room. You are permitted to fashion a blindfold from an article of clothing.
Excuse me.
Any resulting lapse in dress code will be excused. Thank you for your attention.
We will excuse you for coming into work with one sleeve if you had to use the other sleeve to prevent an errant altered window from invading your mind. Yeah, it seems kind of important to cleanse this. Just a horrible hell circle. Be cleansed! Oh, I could just use this now. That's just a control point I can use now. I don't think I would like to do that because it looks kind of evil. Okay. Let's go. Oh, here we go. Hello there, friends. So I wonder if I could just kind of like, here, come here, you. Yep, it works all right. I don't know about the utility of that. That's kind of silly. Whoops, nope. Probably need that. Oh, but they respawn. There we go. Oh, it won't work on these guys. These guys can teleport either way. That's stupid. That's stupid. I like it. They were like, what can we allow the player to do in lieu of actually giving them a brand new power that has actual like permanent utility? Because giving them that when there's almost no game left to play would feel probably a little remiss. Well, this works too. So some crystalline traps. Why not? Good enough for me, I don't care. I do not think there are secrets in the hole, no. Oh, it's so dumb. That's so stupid. Oh, I love that it works, though. Yeah, get out of here, you loser. Just, I don't know. They just kind of walk right in. Come here, you. I could just shoot him, but why would I do that? Why would I just shoot him when instead I could make him walk into a hole? I bet I'll find some utility for that, though. I bet you at some point I will do something with that feels actually useful and makes me go like, yeah. You know how I like to go, yeah. Yes! He shoots, he scores! Oh. Reminds me of the sand gimmick in Spec Ops in a way. Yeah, kinda. In that it wasn't too useful in that game either, but I feel it. It's the same spirit. You're right. Oh, they hate each other. It's good. I'm glad that everybody is my enemy now. But it's good because they're also each other's enemies. Now what are you gonna do? Now you have no choice but to get along. Settle your differences. I'm gonna shoot some hoops. Goal! Duh. Gold! I've done it. Oh my god, you're right. I asked for a dice rolling tower and the game has finally given me one. I finally got that dice rolling tower I wanted. How about that? Oop. I like games where you explore alternate dimensions and all of that stuff. That's one thing I really liked about Remnant from the Ashes, is that it's not just a game where there are weird, gribbly root creatures on Earth. No, after the Earth section, you go to all kinds of different dimensions. There's all kinds of weird, inhuman places. It's hard to design an alien world in a video game. And that's why so many games are just Earth, but something's wrong with it. It takes a lot more effort and time and resources to make something that's genuinely alien in nature. And I feel like stuff like the astral plane here is a good compromise. Oh, you better come down quick. Thank you. Oh, I love it. The reflections are just... And this is with the RTX stuff off still. We're still playing in DirectX 11 mode. If I went back to DX12 mode, I bet my performance for the DLC would be pretty bad. Because, I mean, there's just pretty reflective stuff everywhere. But, man, this is such a good looking game. RTX or no RTX. I love it. And even in DirectX 11 mode, this is still at maximum graphics, of course. Uh-oh. Ooh! Ooh, we got floating astral plane dudes now. Look at that, even they're getting in on the telekinesis now. Oh, they hate me. I think they hate each other more than they hate me, though, so it's okay. Oh, but they're gonna do the Metal Gear thing. Oh, did you see me hit that guy in the air? I am so cool. I can't believe how cool I am. Uh-huh. Take off the majority of my health bar. It's fine. I don't need it anyway. Oh! Oh, that was sharp, whatever I threw at him. That had to hurt. That couldn't be comfortable, what I just did to that guy. God, I gotta get a move on. We're probably like 1/1,000,000th of the way through this. Wait, what is this? There's a log here? America overnight fatality? What? An item resembling a fondue set was sent to America Overnight's off-site studio accompanied by a threatening letter and cremated human remains. Longtime show producer Karen Harris was killed when she, I don't know, dipped her food into the item. If she used it, she tried to make a fancy fondue. Mr. Someone or Other, the program's host, was able to contain the item by drinking all of the molten hot cheese inside it. The fondue set is undergoing evaluation at the FBC satellite facility in wherever the hell. The package was traced back to a P.O. box belonging to the Blessed Pictures production company. This same company was involved in the discovery of AI-80. According to post office records, Blessed's P.O. box was opened in 1968 and paid through December 2029. Employees cannot recall anyone ever collecting mail from the P.O. box. Case 13 HQ 612 has been reopened. Attempts to locate the physical address or staff of Blessed Pictures are ongoing. Yeah, these people were in the other DLC as well. I guess, thanks to the Alan Wake DLC, we now know that they did eventually track down some Blessed Pictures people. And interrogated them, too. Okay. It should be noted that during the debriefing, Mr. Someone or Other revealed he was in a romantic relationship with Miss Harris. He has since been placed on mandatory leave of absence for violating Bureau guidelines. What a bunch of jerks. She gets killed by an errant altered fondue set, just trying to enjoy some fancy cheeses and crackers, and you're gonna suspend him? I mean, I guess fraternization is against company policy, but still, what a dick move. Oh, it ain't over yet. Not over yet, Snake. Oh yeah, great. How do you want me to get over there from here? I mean, maybe I can do it, I don't know. I guess I'll try it. That sounds more like an excuse to give him bereavement leave. Yeah, maybe so. Hell yeah. Who needs invisible walls? Invisible walls are for losers. Game doesn't have those. Who needs them? I bet all of these distances are perfectly calculated for people who haven't upgraded their levitate distance at all. I've levitated as much as I could possibly levitate. But for people who have not done that, they're probably perfectly calculated just to make sure that everybody can make it, you know, with no issues. Just to make sure. Oh, dang, what are you doing? I need that. Oh, you dick. Phew. He knocked away the basketball. Okay. Well, that one already has something in it. What? No. In the hole. There we go. Yeah, I can only destroy the crystals by shooting. They upgraded my gun. I'm going to assume I can't destroy them with telekinesis. Oh, hey, come here, big guy. This seems like a pretty useful use of... No, this over here. Come along. Yeah, this away. Go over to the hole so I can drop you down it. No, stop trying to... Come here. Come here. Come along. Oh, you dick. Oh, wait for it. Yes! Now that's utility right there. I've done it. I have interfaced with the game mechanic, and I have emerged victorious. Hell yeah. I can't believe that actually worked. I'm a genius. There we are. We're getting there. How many MacGuffins is this? Does this all count as one MacGuffin? Because we got a lot of MacGuffins to go, according to the board. We're one MacGuffin of the way through this. I guess you gotta gotta get a little tricky with it. You gotta shoot the branch of the crystal, so to speak. Whoops! Uh-oh. Well, that's a problem. Oh! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Go, Jesse, go! Yeah! Whew, that was bad. What I did there was I tapped the spacebar instead of holding it to glide slowly. Phew. You've said MacGuffin so many times the word has lost all meaning. Well, if you go to McDonald's during the breakfast hours, they have some very tasty microwaved MacGuffins. With like only slightly melted cheese that kind of like sticks to the roof of your mouth because it's barely warm. You know, 2 all-beef patties, special sauce, lettuce, cheese, pickles, onions, MacGuffin on a sesame seed bun. And it's only like $4 more expensive than it should be. I actually had a McChicken biscuit this morning. I'm sorry you did that. You have my sympathies. Your intestines have my sympathies. No, the board were the ones that used the word MacGuffin first, not me. The board were the ones that said that what we were doing here were MacGuffins, and I believe it. It's okay, board. I'm glad you're willing to admit it. There we go. Ammo efficiency red. Nice. I'll have to check that one out. Oh, I was so close. I was so close to being a cool dude who can dodge things at the right time. But I can only do that. I only have the reaction time for that when I'm on drugs. And right now I'm not on drugs because my fucking insurance is constantly trying to weasel out of giving me the medicine that they said was okay for the longest time, but now have decided is suddenly not. I love it, you guys. I love the American healthcare system. I love it. Isn't it great that the American healthcare system lets thousands and thousands of people die every year by constantly delaying medicine that helps them return to a normal life and live pain-free and move on with their lives in times of trouble, stress, and strife? Isn't it wonderful that you can get all of those things? What is this? Oh no! Oh no, not again! No! Oh, Topher, no! Oh no, Topher! Ah! What? Why? What was? Why? What? What? Why was any of that? What was that? What was the point? What is all this doing here? This is where they sent them. This is where they sent all of the tapes for Threshold Kids. We talked about this after we beat the game. Get them out of here. No more. No more. No more. None of that. No more. There. We have stopped it. We have ended the menace that is Threshold Kids, forever and ever. Altered item Threshold Kids has been contained. To hell, where it belongs.
Entry day plus 86. There's been a change. Hercules and Mabel. Big numbers 3 and 11 attacked my staff today. 2 fatalities. 3 if you count Mabel. It's always so kind. As a result, we are abandoning the Foundation. Northmore gave the order to transfer our resources to the upper floors. Now that my control points allow us to safely come and go from the New York streets, did I forget to include that fact in my previous logs? I've been so busy using the arrays I made. Control points have been established throughout the Older's house. Excuse me if I don't sound excited, it's just... A few months ago, I would have been overjoyed to leave the Foundation. Now I realize I've grown fond of it. There's something deep in the stone here, deeper than that watching presence. Something warm. I feel it needing me. I won't go. I refuse. Northmore won't be happy, but so be it. I'm starting to see him for what he is, an impotent storm. Father Shane in a cheap suit.
I wouldn't... Well, so here's the thing about Northmore. He is a man always hungry for power, got that fire burning within him and all of that stuff. I suppose in due time the whole of the Bureau would find out. But... okay, fair enough. I guess he was touched by the energies of the astral plane and he didn't want to leave. So maybe that means he's still down here. Or it's another Darling situation and he ended up exposing himself to resonance and became a part of the system. Yeah, oh, hi there. Fine, don't even give me a chance anymore. I guess this is what happens. This is what happens when the astral plane gets taken over by the Hiss, is it starts using everything it has against me. In the middle of a cutscene, astral plane don't care. Okay. Fair enough then, I guess. Hup. Oh, you better make a big jump. You could do it. Get on over there. Oh, look at that. What was I even worried about? Simple and clean. Oh, here we go again, though. Come here, big guy. I got some crystals with your name on it. We are standing on unsteady ground today. All of us. Every last one of us. You included. Ow. Come along, sir. No, this way. you know what? Fuck it. I'll just shoot him. It turns out just shoot him also works. I realize that's not quite fair. I'm not really interacting with the mechanic, but I think I'll just take my opportunities where I can get them to send my enemies careening into pits. There will be more chances, I'm sure, to send them screaming into the abyss. It's what I'm good at, sending my enemies screaming into the abyss. Hell, sometimes I join them, just for fun. We can all scream into the abyss, together. That's why I live stream. That's why I stream games on the internet. Oh! Fucking direct hit, go me. I love it. I love it when a plan comes together. Hey, hey!
Etching, like the one I used to get in here.
That looks familiar.
Is this the lock/key the board told me about?
Potentially. It looks like a giant jawbreaker. Should I shoot it? I mean, that's what I do in video games, is I shoot things, so I just kind of... My first inclination whenever something appears in front of me is I fire bullets at it and hope something happens.
Just doing my job.
Well seasoned, I guess. I did pepper it full of holes.
First one down. Director Faden's got this covered.
Yeah, but you don't seem all that concerned about what exactly we have covered. Am I the only one that's feeling that way? It's not that I don't trust you, board, because you've seemed pretty trustworthy so far. I'm just saying, you know, you're being a little cagey with what we're actually doing here. Maybe, like, use your words a little more. Such as they are. Okay. One down. Hey, hey, hello. Who are you? Can I help you? I guess we got, oh, hey! Hi.
Jesse, hey.
Emily, how did she get down here?
Fancy meeting you here.
What are you doing down here, Emily?
What do you mean? You called me down, remember?
I'm pretty sure I didn't.
No, that's right. You didn't. But then, I remember you needing me to come here. I mean, you even told me how to get in. Let's just chalk it up to synchronicity so we can get to work.
She takes everything in stride.
Easy enough.
The board called me down here to deal with the situation. The astral plane is
colliding with our world. I know. Isn't it fascinating? I never even considered that the astral plane could be a physical volume expanding beyond its dimensional container. The bleed is localized to this area, but its growth rate seems steady. Given time, it will consume the entire Bureau, and possibly beyond.
That's what I'm here to stop. The board told me to fix the nail over there by dismantling 4 locks in the astral plane. Funny, I think it's put itself back together a bit.
So that could be due to the law of inverse exchange. For every associated component you remove, this nail reconstructs. Or possibly some variation of anti-sympathy. Don't worry, I'll look into it. Did you notice all the Bureau infrastructure? It looks like there was a research team stationed down here at some point. Do you think Darling knew about this?
I put money on it. That reminds me, have you seen Marshall? She contacted me over the hotline, but then I saw her walking around.
I haven't seen her. The hotline only connects to extraplanar entities. Or dead people. But Marshall's proved time and time again that she's a survivor.
That That's exactly what I thought.
Anyway, I've been looking into the minerals growing down here. Have you noticed how they insist on maintaining a certain form? Maybe some sort of a state memory, or they consciously prefer a certain shape?
I think we're on a clock here, Emily. I need to stop the astral bleeding before it brings the oldest house down. See what you can find out from the nail in the meantime. And send out some rangers to look for Marshall. She may be in trouble.
Will do, Jesse. If you see anything interesting, remember to take detailed notes.
Will do. I'll bring a notepad with me, I guess. Oh boy. Well, okay. I guess now, you know what? We are the director. We're the CEO now, I guess. So if we want people to show up, we just call their names and they'll appear. That's what a director does, I suppose. It is in our job description.
If it isn't my favorite director.
So it's nice to see you too. You got anything else to say? I mean, I can talk to you again.
The Rangers have tapped into an old radio network they found around the Foundation. So if you need backup, just call them at one of the stations.
Okay. Oh, she does. Oh man, we've got the whole dialogue tree. Okay, Pope, just like old times. Chat her up.
How did the Hiss get into the Foundation?
Same way we did, I imagine. But you need to remember that the Hiss are the embodiment of
Yes.
existence. Their nature seems to be one of force, to find every possible vulnerability and exploit it. Their only goal is consumption.
I'm sure there's plenty of goodies for them down here. The nail, for instance.
If the Hiss could corrupt the nail, I'm sure they would have by now. It must not interest them in its broken state. They could be distracted by the numerous unknown paranatural materials I'm sure are lying around. These are the roots of the oldest house. The Hiss will find plenty of ways to make trouble.
They're pretty good at that.
Yeah, now that they're in stark proper lighting, the remedy mouth is starting to show it's starting to show its true form here. Ever since even Alan Wake, the lip flaps have always been a problem for Remedy. It could just tone it down a little bit. Could just reduce the strength of the pull of the cheek muscles or something, just 20%. Be fine.
So you've never heard of the Foundation, huh?
I've never even seen the name referenced. Clearly it's highly classified, but for what reason?
I don't know.
The problem with these kinds of closed-off hidden areas is that they were likely sealed for good reason. But now no one is left to tell us what that reason was.
See, that line looked pretty good, but then some of them, they open their mouths way too wide. It's strange.
This place is spatially rigid, which means it doesn't shift like the rest of the oldest house. And before you ask why that is, I have to admit that I'm clueless.
Whoa!
Some signal interfering with my equipment, making it hard to get a clear reading. It's being emitted from the floor. Maybe I should have brought a jackhammer.
The astral plane is already taking chunks out of this place, Emily. Let's not add to it.
No, I would say the opposite. I would say to bring all the jackhammers. Sledgehammers, bring an industrial digger, anything. To start taking this damn place apart in the name of science. Emily Pope is not allowed to be clueless about anything. That's not allowed. She's our new head researcher.
So let me get this straight. The astral plane is bleeding into the Foundation.
Correct.
And that's happening because the nail is damaged.
I'd say it's a bit more than damaged, but yes, that is my understanding.
So what's the connection between the nail and the astral plane?
It's a good question. See, I always pictured objects of power as strings between our plane and the astral. If the nail has a similar relationship, then maybe it's more accurate to think of it like plumbing. Now that the nail is busted, sewage is gushing everywhere.
Not the prettiest metaphor.
I was about to say that, thank you, but you're also correct.
I should get back out there.
Agreed. The astral bleed won't stop itself.
Yep. Oh, I like that she's wearing boots. I like that she dressed appropriately for walking around on all this sand. Is she wearing boots in the normal game? I don't know if she is. I don't think she is. I think she's just wearing normal shoes. Let's talk about that blouse. Let's talk about that let's talk about what a blouse is and is not. Emily, we got it. You and I have to finish a really old conversation we once had about what is or is not a blouse. Hey! We have exactly enough ability points for multi-launch. Yes! Finally, we can decimate our enemies by launching 3 extremely large chunks of concrete at once, instead of just 1. Boom! So now, this is why I didn't get multi-launch earlier. I will show you. The reason I didn't get multi-launch earlier is because the icon for multi-launch is a little distracting. So what we can do now is hit middle mouse again to throw everything in our hand, or we can expend a little more energy to pick up more stuff. And now that we have 3 things, we can chuck it all at once. Bah! That's great. Okay. Research Site Gamma. You got it. But first... Oh wait, we have a... Oh, these are the new enemy types. Yeah, right. Well, it's kind of cool that they gave each of the new enemy types an entry in the logs, complete with the little picture. Kind of neat. Got a couple new mods here. Don't need that one. Excuse me, woof. I gotta get a glass of water. I think we'll take a break in just a minute. Ammo recovery after taking launch damage. Well, that one doesn't seem too useful. Ammo gained from taking melee damage. Oh, interesting. So I guess these ones with the little crown thing, these are from when I take damage. So I assume this means like taking explosive damage from an enemy. So like I can equip these on a gun and then I get an ammo refill when I get hit by an explosive attack or something like that, perhaps. Unless that means when I hit the enemy with an explosive and it's just phrased weirdly. I don't know. I don't think we need to mess around with those right now. Although I will do what I will do here is I need to put this accuracy mod back on Spin, because I guess we have decided we are using Spin. So I'm gonna I'll just kit Spin out for accuracy, because I mean, I told you at the very start of this, I love Spin. I love to spin. There we go. I'm full up on these. Oh my god, I have so many. Oh no, I have so many. I guess I can probably just get rid of all of these, huh? Yeah, all of these modifier ones, I can probably get rid of these. I like the ones that just have straight up measurable effects, like launch costs less energy and all that stuff. There we go. Because it's hard, right? If I were playing on my own, I might experiment with them a little bit. But it's hard to rely on something that's like, when you take damage, or when you kill an enemy. It's kind of hard to rely on those when you have to play a specific way to be able to take advantage of them. And that's kind of hard to do. Excuse me, when I'm just trying to use a little bit of everything on a live stream. So, okay, I'm gonna take a real quick break and refill my drink and take my medicine and all that stuff. So I will be right back, and then we will get back to it. If you have to stand up and stretch, go to the bathroom, refill your drink so that you can stick around with your pal C. Jacobs for as long as I require your assistance and support, which is always, now's a good time to do it. I will be right back. And so will you, for more of The Foundation. I am back. I'm back, and I'm ready. I'm back and I'm ready for more of the Foundation. I don't know what to expect out of the length or the content of this. That's one of those things that's kind of exciting, is that I don't know how long this is going to go on. We might end up doing this one in 2 streams. I'm not sure. Which would be fine. I would be fine if we ended up doing this one in 2 streams, because we still got some stuff to take care of in the main game anyway. That would give us a good amount of time to take care of that at the start of the next stream, and then go back to Foundation and finish it all off at once. Who knows? We might end up splitting it in 2, giving Control one last hurrah, such as it is. For now, though, I have refilled my drink, and we are going to continue with more of the Foundation. I'm loving this so far. This is such a wonderful change of pace. Now we have another research site to find, and we ain't gonna go that way. That's definitely not how we're gonna get there. But there's probably another wall to bust down around here somewhere.
Director.
Hello, Foundation Ranger 1. I hope you're getting paid overtime for this. You know what? I'll make sure that you are. That's right. I can break these now. I probably shouldn't break the ones that are serving as platforms for me to stand on, but it's good that I can now do this. Well, I guess we didn't need to walk back, huh? Because there are control points down here. That's okay, though. Oh. Oh! Nice throw. And note to self, do not take these dudes on at that range. Get right up in their damn faces. Didn't expect that. I don't know why. I don't know. Something about it just took me by surprise. Uh-oh. At least I can catch their axes and throw them back. So at least I can humiliate them just as much as they can humiliate me, if not more. All's fair in love and war. And I'm not a huge fan of having axes thrown at my face. So I would definitely say that this does not constitute love. Okay. I think I know where this other path is, too. Yeah, it's over here. There we are. Making progress. Door actually not, because this looks like, yeah, great. Never mind, I guess. Oh. Oh, it looks like that's just another... Okay. I guess we just need to find another offshoot of the main cave then. I kind of assumed that this would be another way forward, but never mind. Back we go then, I guess. I guess that's one of the hazards of playing something blind, is that you may very well end up doing some superfluous backtracking. But I'm glad I did, because, I mean, even if the stuff that I got isn't going to help me, it's still fun to explore optional paths. If I were playing on my own, this is basically what I would do. I would just run around looking for new paths I can open with each incremental upgrade I get. The Metroidvania style. Who doesn't love Metroidvanias? I don't. I don't love Metroidvanias, but maybe that's not fair. Yeah, so now we can just teleport. Because we gotta go all the way back. All the way back. Yeah. Okay. We need to find another barrier to destroy. Perhaps up there. I don't know if we can get up there. Can we even go up there? It looks like that's a path for the other power, which we do not have. Cubes? Is the answer cubes? I mean, yes, the answer to everything is cubes, but you know, I mean, sometimes the answer is temporarily not cubes before becoming cubes again. Oh, these dudes can dodge. They could dodge real well. Oh, I like that they're giving the enemies each of my powers slowly. Like, we've had enemies who can fly, we have enemies who can use telekinesis, and now we have enemies who can use my dash move to dodge. That's fun. Okay. Well, this doesn't help me all that much. Maybe... This research site Gamma is supposedly where our next... It's apparently where our next objective is, but I don't... Maybe I need to go back even further. It really seems like I should go up, but if there's another breakable barrier with my gun, I guess we're gonna find it. I just don't recall off the top of my head if I've seen it before or not. Oh hey, you could pick up multiple exploding men with multi-launch. That doesn't seem like a particularly good idea, because if you throw them, they're gonna hit each other. Which will embarrass you on the internet. And that's something that I'm trying to avoid, if possible. And as we all know, I am pretty good at avoiding embarrassing myself online. I've never done that before. Not once. If you can't, I challenge you to find a single time I've embarrassed myself online. Even one. Hold that thought, gentlemen. I'm just trying to squeeze by you here. No, I said hold that thought. Hey, wait, that was an astral plane guy. Oh, that's cool. I like that. That astral plane dudes can come out of the pits now. That's pretty cool. Hell, let's go all the way back. I mean, I have no reason not to believe the quest objective. Aha! Here we go. Yeah, right, when we first got here. Yeah, right, one of the first crystals. One of the first crystals that got erect in front of us.
Worst I've ever seen is take the nail. End of the world.
So I can't let the hiss take the nail. Not a problem. I know how to handle them.
Well, it's... with my gun, I'd have... I mean, kind of obvious at this point. I don't have to worry about that. Oh, look at that head like a hole.
I snuck into the Foundation through a back door, I know. Had to get ahead of the hiss. Just a matter of bypassing the ritual protections. Luckily, the board's as distracted as the rest of the Bureau. I had to put on a brave face up there, but the situation is the worst I've ever seen. We're getting back on our feet, but we've already lost so much. Trench is dead. Darling is somewhere. I'm the only one left. But I still have a job to do. Keep the Hiss back. There's not enough HRAs to spare, so I'll have to make do with what I've got. Frankly, I don't even know what will happen if the Hiss take the nail. Trench made it sound like it'd be the end of the world. He was never one to exaggerate. Well, orders are orders, even if they come from a dead man.
Boy, thinking about it, we probably should have given her some directorial orders before she went and got herself potentially killed. That was my bad, Marshall. I apologize. Although I guess that's okay. The fact that the nail hasn't been completely taken over by the Hiss already means they did at least some bit of good here. So it could be worse. It certainly could have ended up worse, I guess. I suppose the fact that defeating the Hiss is even still possible means that in some way, at least, she did succeed. So, good on her, I guess. I would have liked something a little more permanent, but in the meantime, this works. I will eliminate every single Hiss one at a time if I have to. With my gun. There can't be that many left. Haha. Oh, that spike's coming. No, thank you. Stop! Man, that instant pierce is real good. Thank you, instant pierce. Man, I'm glad we did AWE first. Some of these legendary mods are a lot of fun. Okay, so this is... Okay, so that's just that shortcut out of here, which is good. I want to open that while we're here. Come here, you. Here, boy. Spiky. Come here, Spiky. You're in my way. You make a better door than a window. I don't want to know what that is. Oh, wait, it's acid. There we go. Wait, I shouldn't have opened that. This thing's trapped down here. I shouldn't have let it out. Whoops. It's fine. I'm sure the Rangers can handle it. Well, I imagine that if the director dies and there's a new director, the new director's orders probably take precedence over the old one. But I assume that the goal is to get a director who will be able to tell when the old director's orders should still stand. You know, get yourself a director who understands the previous director's orders and why they were the way they were. Elemental source gain. What is that? Source gained per element pickup. Huh. That's kind of neat. Here, we're gonna change out spin for now. We're gonna go back to grip, because grip is my headshot machine, and I do so love run and gun headshots. Boy, so there really are cubes everywhere. That seems like a thing that is a puzzle I should solve. There really are cubes, and I think there are enough of the cubes that I could fill up all of those holes, I bet. I'm gonna look for cubes up here. I wanna know. I gotta keep a lookout for cubes while we're here.
I need a ranger sent to this location stat.
Let's do this!
Hey, welcome back, Deployed Ranger. Oh, it's been a while. You and me, Deployed Ranger, we got this. Look at him walking out to try and get a shot. What a loser. Piss snipers. Hey, the DLC is still doing that thing where they put in more snipers. Remember? Remember how I complained that there weren't enough snipers? Well, the DLC has us covered, it seems. Apparently, Deployed Ranger is an experienced para-utilitarian, because apparently Deployed Ranger can use control points to teleport. Oh, nice throw! Did he just say shit fire? That's about what I would say, but like, okay. Oh, I bet multi-launch is good on these dudes. Counter their own multi-launch with my multi-launch. Yeah, seized his clusters are pretty cool. I like the way they teleport around. Where'd he go? Where'd you go, Deployed Ranger? There he is. Oh my god, he's still got full health. Oh, I bet that's because the node healed him. Look at him. What a pro. Hell yeah, Deployed Ranger. You have learned since the first time you and I ran around together. He knows what he's doing now. He's been promoted. He's the head hidden ranger. Deployed Ranger. The Crouching Tiger Hidden Ranger. Doink. Look at him. Oh, stalwart companion. It's fun. It's fun that they let you summon companions to help you in combat, like it's Dark Souls or something. And these guys are basically like those radio stations are basically the white summon signs of Control. God help us if we get invaded. Oh my god. Okay, I guess that's what the board countermeasures are. Or the incursions or whatever. Wow, watch it. Okay. Everything's fine. Still don't have anything to do with these shifting fragments. Man, maybe we'll get a use for them sometime soon. My screen is all covered in gunk. That's okay. That's happened to me so many times thus far. Oh ho! Monolith Jr. over here. Yeah, hold that thought. Well, hold that remote thought. Before we touch the monolith, maybe let's go looking over here. Just in case. You never know where there might be shortcuts. Ah. Oh yeah. We're up here. Yes! See, I'm glad I looked. Oh, my eyeballs, though. Holy crap. I'm so used to the mild gray concrete. Or I guess in this case, the mild gray caves. The bright shininess of the astral plane, it just burns my eyes automatically. Man, look at this, though. God, I love the way this game looks. I love contrasting colors. This is another thing that I loved about Ghost of Tsushima is when a game effectively uses contrasting colors. And look at this. Look at this 2001 shit. Touch the monolith, become the baby, become the cyber baby. I think Dr. Darling made that reference. No, I'm not interested. I already turned down your job offer, I'm sorry. I like that Former is just here now. It's just like, hey, I got a business opportunity for you. Have you ever been interested in fiberglass? Well, what if I told you that the asbestos industry is booming? Would you like to invest? No thanks, Former, I'll pass.
Hello? Board, are you there? Okay, what the hell is going on?
Oh, here we go.
I'm back here?
Okay.
Wasn't my idea. Blame the eyeball. Former. Yeah, we've had our differences. But it is giving me something you won't.
That's true. I don't trust it as far as I could throw its eyeball with telekinesis, but fair enough. I suppose it's trying to tell us that the board has perhaps been compromised. Which is unfortunate. I don't believe it, but that would be unfortunate if that were the case. Okay. Other power unlocked. Neat. I can now use key. I can use key. I can now E.
I don't like you deciding what I can/can't have.
Now hold on. Let's not burn our bridges here. Now, this might be a minor error in communication we're having. As the official mediator between Jesse and the board, I would like to advise the both of you to not get heated here. Let's not start committing to thoughts and ideas that we cannot reject later. I admire the sass, but now is maybe not the time. I will have you know, board, that this is not my idea. This wasn't my idea. Let's be clear about this. It wasn't my decision. So anything that results is it's not my doing, okay? I'm not responsible. It's all this Former fella's fault. I just want to absolve myself of any blame. It's like when you make a snafu on social media and you apologize, but you don't actually apologize. I'll apologize by saying that I'm sorry if you got offended by my behavior while I was being directed around by Former. I don't want to work with him either. He seems like kind of a dick.
I'm getting pretty tired of being jerked around the astral plane. If you're listening, I want some answers.
Apparently it's not. They hung up on me. Okay. Well, I mean, if the board is compromised, then yeah. No, I don't want to help you. I don't I really should be clear about this, former. You and I, we need to establish some boundaries. I don't want to help you. It's okay. I guess we'll worry about that later. Oh, hi. Hello. How are you doing?
Hi there. It was nice of you to give me something the board wouldn't. What are you getting out of it? So I'm just supposed to believe you're a particularly charitable, whatever you are? Hungry? I mean, yeah, actually, I'd love a sandwich or something. That's not what you meant, was it? Are you part of the board? Or used to be? Okay, so you split because the board blamed you for... Gotta be easier to play charades. Do I need to rescue someone? I don't know what I expected. Listen, this has been great, but I have to go. Thanks for your help, and, stay out of trouble.
Panini.
What is Former trying to tell me about the board? Should I trust either of them?
Probably not. But the thing is, I wouldn't let the seed of doubt get sown into your head just yet. We got we got time. We got time to mull things over before we start again burning any bridges. So let's not do that. Let's not do that yet. I don't want our breakup with the board to come at any cost. I mean, I am the director. You can fire the board if you want, because that's what a director can do. But like that doesn't lead to better business. Let's say it doesn't. Like you can fire your board of directors, but maybe you shouldn't do that. You know, like they're an advisory board. They're your ethics committee. They're not. You probably should listen to them, unless they've been infiltrated by corporate spies. But we're still in the process of figuring that out. So let's not say anything that we can't take back. Panini. What I've learned about this...
Launch me, Director.
What I have learned is that you shouldn't trust extra-dimensional entities in general, benevolent though they may or may not be. Hey, it is actually getting rebuilt, though. It's getting there. Okay. Didn't you already take care of all of the plants? I guess that's true. We fixed up all of the problems with plants around the Bureau. But there might be plants in the astral plane that we have to take care of. But of a different variety. Alright, well, okay, Here, let's see if Pope has anything new to say. Pope, I need to tell you something. I'm hungry. Did you happen to bring a cold-cut sandwich with you? Or maybe a panini?
The Rangers found a section of the containment sector in the caves, but no house shifts occur down here.
Huh.
Strange.
That is strange, actually.
I should get back out there.
Agreed. The astral bleed won't stop itself.
Correct. Okay. Well, I guess some part of the oldest house somehow ended up down here. How? I don't know. But I think that's it over on the right. Well, hell, I guess we might as well go there first. Because I think those rectangular areas are it. In fact, it looks like there's a fire break here. Up. Ah! Wait, this looks dangerous. I don't like this at all. Whoa, I don't like this. None of that bodes well. None of that is, I don't like that crystals reform after a minute. Doesn't inspire me with confidence. It's cool though that they give me both. Like, I assume we're at least like a third of the way through this. It's cool that they give you both, just so that just early enough. Like, it's not, I like that they didn't pretend for a minute that the choices were actually permanently exclusive. Like, they gave you just enough time to be like, okay, I get how this one works, and then they give you the other one. Like, neither of the powers are going to have any utility beyond the DLC area, but I honestly don't mind that. I really don't care. Hello. Oh, mobile cover though, that's neat. Oh, it's that's the Hiss fighting the astral plane. Oh, I thought it was friends. It is not friends. They will not be here for me when the rain starts to fall. Well, yeah, picking the other power would have changed our path through the through the DLC, because we wouldn't be able to get here. Rather, because we chose the other power, we weren't able to get here. But if we had chosen the other power, we would have been able to go here first. Is what I mean. Well, we would have had to do these in the opposite order. Because now we can ascend these really, really long tunnels, whatever they are. Well, I guess they're waiting. We'll probably be able to modify our powers in Control 2, if they ever make a Control 2. If someday we eventually get a Control 2, modifying your powers to work a little differently, perhaps exclusive differences, is probably going to be on the table. Alan Wake 2 and Control 2. I want them both. Give them both to me. I'm greedy. I'm going to be greedy, Remedy. I want both of them. Fuck that guy. I have multi-launch, might as well use it. Oh, what a joy. Look at this nonsense. I want to control that man. Wait, he's level 9. What in the hell? Oh my god. Big boy footprint. Ah! Holy crap. That's gonna be a problem. Ugh! Didn't even really hurt him all that much. He doesn't even seem all that bothered. Get him! Get him, my level 4 minions. No, they don't. They probably can't. They probably can't help me too much. Fine, I'll go up there and do it myself. Or not. I guess I'm not allowed. Hi there. Whoops! I shouldn't have done that. Oh, he hates me. Oh, he really hates me. Wait a minute. Oh. Why did I do this? Why did I do this? Why am I bothering? This doesn't seem like a good idea. Here, I'll just, you know what? This works too. Okay. Break. Thank you. Well, he's on my side now, so I guess I don't need to worry about it anymore. What I was probably supposed to do is run around him using the rocks for cover. But I decided to do things the hard way because I'm a masochist, I guess. The thing is, though, he can't really hit anything up here anyway. He's just kind of stuck up there doing his thing. Okay. I'm just looking around. I wanna make sure we see all the optional paths and stuff. There's one. Right there. It is neat that down each path, there are still areas that require the other power. I like that we need to be able to destroy the crystals to get to some of these little optional areas, just as a way to give you a reason to explore both. Go. Yeah. Ah! If only I still had my minigun friend. Oh well. They based this DLC on your colonoscopy. It is pretty similar, isn't it? It's like a Fantastic Voyage. 20,000 leagues under the... Well, you know what, never mind.
This area looks newer. Is it from the upper floors?
Yeah, I don't know how it got down here, but I don't know if I want to question it. The oldest house just kind of does what it does. Okay. So apparently this is some part of containment, I guess, which means altered items. I'm sure Langston will be happy with us. We're resolving whatever problems this place faces.
There's something behind that his barrier.
Yes, there is. Yeah, I remember. Here we go. So wait, so this isn't just part of the department. This is an entire fire break. So wait. So the only part, I guess, technically, that found its way down here was just that small area that led into a fire break. And then because of that, whatever the fire break originally led to is gone, and the fire break entrance now goes to the Foundation. So now we're in the fire break, but whatever was actually supposed to be there in the oldest house is now, I don't know, sealed off with a wall or something. What is this? What is that? Oh. Hello. What are you doing here? Whoop. No. Well, that was a bad idea. Bad luck for 1,000 years. Okay, well that's weird. That's here. Yeah, I know, Captain Obvious. You people, I don't understand why you just state the obvious. I get it. I know what it is. I'm not a fucking idiot. I understand. I remember. I've played the same game for like 18 hours over the past week. You watched me do it. It's fine. Okay. I guess I will remember that that's there for some reason. I guess there's just Foundation crystals just hanging out in the fire break. Whatever was on the other side of these doors, I guess it doesn't matter now. I guess even the fire breaks aren't safe anymore. Okay, give me more Langston. You know you want to. They know they want to. They can't help but want to give me more Langston. I know they're gonna do it. He's just gonna show up. Start ranting about his cats again. Shift account, part 1. Let's see. Okay. To whoever finds this, I am containment process designer. That's Jean, right? Like, as in, like, it's not. Is that how you pronounce it? Jean? Gibbs? And I'm writing this to document the largest building shift to ever occur. I have problems with that word. Occur. Here are the facts. Okay, Jean, tell me the facts. Here are the facts. Considerably large section of the containment sector, including the processes and protocols offices, our research facilities, and a fair chunk of the firebreak, has been yanked down to a chasm that reaches far below lobby level, I think? It was a violent shift, and I regret to report several casualties. Injuries were sustained by all, but many of us, myself included, are still mobile. We've set up a base camp and started triaging. There are little supplies. We explored our surroundings and found caverns of all things. Maybe we're in some kind of cave threshold like the quarry. Wherever we are, we're not the first. There were some rusty power cores, old lights, signs, infrastructure. What was this area used for? Why did they seal it off? Why have we never heard of it? More importantly, how are we going to get out? Well, I got bad news for you. Building shifts can happen pretty much anytime, anywhere, to anywhere and any time. So, you're probably stuck down here. I look forward to finding your skeletons. I don't think that was supposed to be an official document. I think that's more of a personal journal kind of a thing. Okay. A series of reverberating sounds observed in downtown Kiev with no clear point of origin. The event was witnessed by the city's general public. Oh, great. Mental and physical symptoms were reported, including aphasia, sleep paralysis, and excess tooth grinding in the reported individuals. Due to the brief nature of the event, Overseas Bureau agents were not able to respond while it was active. Immediately upon arrival, agents collected audio recordings taken by local witnesses. All Bureau monitoring stations located at global junctions of acoustic amplification were directed to monitor any auditory events of similar pitch, wavelength, and duration in an effort to trace echoes or epicenters. In the following weeks, similar cases were reported from both various amateur sources and Bureau stations in major cities across the globe. The subsequent events diminished in volume and frequency per each occurrence. Event is believed to be generated by planar friction, though this is not confirmed. So like some kind of like fault lines between dimensions grinding on each other, like some kind of like ethereal earthquake. Or maybe something like the bloop. You ever heard the bloop? The bloop, but above ground. Interesting.
This is the director. I need a ranger at this location immediately.
Let's put him down!
Yeah! Welcome back, Deployed Ranger. Let's do it. Oh, this place is cool. Oh, it's great. I like that there's just a little bit. There's just a little bit of familiarity here. Just enough. Hell yeah, it's like a shooting gallery. Ought to play some carnival music while we're here. Ah, that's silly. There should be like a timer ticking down in the corner. yeah, I dodged that. Hell yeah, I'm so cool. I'm just the coolest. I will never stop being the coolest. Wait, I think Deployed Ranger is dead. Oh no, he's good. And he's got like full health too. He's still going. I don't know if Deployed Ranger can even be hurt. Where'd that guy go? Okay. Hot damn, I'm just gonna do hoover up all those mods. Oh shit, I'm actually full on mods. Oh no. Oh, I've got so many. Oh, you know what? Honestly, at this point, I don't think mods matter. I don't think we need to worry about that anymore. It's okay. I think I've got the mod setup that I'm going to take to the end of this. Maybe at some point we'll worry about that again, but I'll just leave him on the floor like a goddamn animal. Do you care? I don't care. Oh man, there's probably stuff in some of these offices. Oh man. Show me some secrets. Show me some text logs, game. You know you want to. What if this place just always looked like this? What if it wasn't transformed by building shifts or anything like that, and it just always looked like some kind of jumbled up art house mess?
You're listening to America Overnight, now in its 29th year.
Here we go.
Or is it?
Or is it?
It is, don't worry. Tonight we're discussing thrift store oddities and one-of-a-kind finds. Peggy's on the line from Biloxi. She and her husband found a beautiful Himalayan salt lamp at a garage sale.
I got one of
Tell
those.
us about it, Peggy.
I'd heard of salt lamps, you know, those glowy rocks you plug in. They're supposed to release negative ions. Clear the air. I got one, only $4, and I put it in our living room. I thought it would look nice there. It gives the whole room this lovely orange glow.
Now, this is usually when the call takes a turn.
It's my husband. When he's in the living room, he won't take his eyes off the lamp. He's obsessed with it. If I turn it off, he gets so upset. He says it needs to stay on no matter what. Last night, I woke up at 3 a.m. He wasn't in bed. I found him in the living room staring at the lamp. He was smiling. His eyes were open, but I thought he might be sleepwalking, so I shook him. He just kept smiling at the light. Then he started to speak. He said, every time a reflection reflects itself, it gets a little greener.
I've read that.
And then he turned to me. He was still smiling, eyes open. My husband's eyes are brown, almost black. But the eyes of the man in the living room last night, his eyes were green.
Sounds just like Decatur. Get everything you can out of her and call HQ.
Ooh.
So sorry to cut you off there, but we need to go to commercial. I'd like you to stay on the line, though. My producer, Karen, needs a little more information. Okay?
Okay.
America Overnight. We'll be right back.
Man. Okay. I guess now we know what happens when they get a real one. How about that? Neat. And a little scary. That's cool. That's cool. I like that they have now made the distinction between one that they don't think is real and one they want to pursue. I guess it makes sense that they kept in-house recordings of all of these things. The one to finish the coffee pot makes a new one. Oh, if only all offices had that rule. If only. What? Whoa! How did you do that? How did you do that, Deployed Ranger? You know what? I don't think I want to know. What boomer office rules? Can't even pick that up. My personal mods are full. Don't even need to worry about it. I think that thing about reflections is actually a real phenomenon. What do you mean? What do you mean it's a real phenomenon? What could be real about it? Are my eyes gonna turn green if I start looking in a reflection? Never had that happen before. It would be the first time for me. I'll just leave him to it. He seems a bit distracted. Oh!
Someone call a plumber.
No one was around here.
Ah! You say that, but we aren't alone. Thank you, Jesse. I'm glad that you made the joke so that I don't have to. Oh my god! This is what happens! This is what happens when reality just falls apart. Jesus Christ! If you have two mirrors reflecting each other, the image gets greener the more times it's reflected. Weird. That's pretty wild. Dear House of Representatives, my husband, Francis, read an article before he died about how the universe was really just a computer program. Oh, it's Time Cube! Oh! Oh, it's the actually Time Cube! He believed it. I thought it sounded silly, but now I think he was right. Francis was hit by a car a few months ago. A drunk driver. I don't think it was supposed to happen. My neighbor's son, Jeremy, broke one of our windows with a football a week before Francis died. Francis yelled at Jeremy for it. He was a bit harsh. This is important, because I see Jeremy on his computer through their living room window. He's on it all the time. His mother says he's a computer whiz. I think Jeremy is operating the computer program, and he changed the universe so that driver would hit Francis. He did it to get back at Francis for yelling at him. Is there a way to change the computer and make Francis come back? I have some money if it's expensive. I don't know how these things work. I don't care if Jeremy gets in trouble or not. I just want Francis to come home. Francis and I were very happy together. I can feel him not being here, and I know it's not right. Sincerely, Stephanie Miller. Well, Stephanie Miller, I feel like everybody has a different way of dealing with loss and grieving, and for some people, the process is not entirely rational. Or this might be a tech-illiterate grieving lady. Yeah, it might be. But it also might be a lady whose husband has read Time Cube, and he knows about the truth of Time Cube. Francis took that knowledge of Time Cube to the grave with him. Someday his wife will come to terms. Well, I'm up here now. Can I go any higher? I actually can. Why can't I go higher? This has me kind of suspicious, the idea that I can go up further. Does this seem suspicious to anybody else? I don't know. I feel like I'm missing something here. Like this, for some reason, this fucked up bathroom isn't all there is to see. I don't know, my Easter egg senses are tingling here. Wait! Yes! What is that? What is that? We gotta find a cube to throw. Can I, or maybe I can get in there. Can I pick up a toilet? No. I need to find a cube. I need a astral plane cube. There are not any in here though. Oh, I need to find an astral plane cube and I need to get it here. Oh! Unless it's around here somewhere. I don't see it. Okay, well, I guess I'll look for that. Unless it's behind here. Can I go behind here? Ow, my body! Uh-oh. The answer is no, I can't. But okay, I will be on the lookout for an astral plane cube. Oh. Women's bathroom is fine. This is just a men's room, I guess. Okay. Huh. I'm gonna feel like a fucking genius if I find a board cube around here somewhere. The astral plane cubes. You know, the ones that are hollow in the middle. There weren't any over here. Oh man, it's kind of messed up that there are coworkers flying around here in the fire break, because it means that they tried to cross it before the hiss got them. Because remember that there were a lot of people stuck down here. Okay. Oh, woo! Hey, this seems familiar, don't it? How about that? Look at this. Man, I'm glad we played them in the opposite order. We already know what to do. Well, wait, but if this isn't the Alan Wake DLC, what are they gonna do for this? How are they gonna... I mean, I guess I'll find out. Well, hell, I guess there's not even any point in opening those anymore, huh? Wait. Where'd it go? Did I accidentally drop it through the earth? I did. Whoops. Try that again. Might just be a light source. I don't know. Look at how goddamn dark it is in here. I don't trust it. I don't trust it one bit. Oh no, come on now. Come on. You and I both know what we're in for here. It's exciting. A little scary. We're here to make some plants happy. We gotta cheer up some more of the local fauna. Oh, excuse me. Well, yeah, of course there are shelters here. This used to be part of the... This used to just be part of the department before it got teleported to hell. I mean, the Foundation. That's okay. I don't think the crystals tried to kill me on purpose. It's just an incidental killing.
You're listening to America Overnight, a beacon in the darkest recesses of possibility for more than 29 years.
Like a lighthouse.
We have another letter from a listener. This one's unsigned, but postmarked from Toledo. It says, "Dear America Overnight, I have the most wonderful appliance for your listeners. It is a miracle of God. A fondue set.
Ooh.
A fountain. A blessed gift. Blessed is spelled with a capital B. Go on, they write. Dive on in. It is molten hot. Perfect for meat." No signature. As far as I know, no fondue set was sent to us here at the studio. Just this letter. Wait. I think there's something else in the envelope. Some kind of black powder with white shards in it? Bone, maybe? Karen. What is this? Karen? We're on the air, Karen. Where are you? What? What's this powder in the booth? Is this ash? Oh God. Karen? How do I cut to commercial?
Well, I guess we now have a play-by-play of that other log. That's, I'm gonna guess that was the last episode of America Overnight for a while. I'm gonna guess that they probably had to find a replacement host after that. Or two. Yeah, let's hear more about Kiev. Okay. Recordings of the audio phenomena were uploaded onto the internet shortly after the event. These records circulated rapidly on popular message boards. The communications department utilized this exposure by creating Sky Trumpet hoax videos and posting related theories to spread confusion and draw attention away from the event's paranatural origin. Industrial noise, particularly the sound of metal drilling, was found to be a widely accepted explanation. Theories about the sounds emanating from the Earth itself, known as seismic hum, emerged from the public itself and were encouraged by the Bureau to generate further misdirection and eventual public disinterest. Witnesses of the event were monitored discreetly afterwards. Observed symptoms were consistent with, severe sleep deprivation, oxygen deprivation, liquid deprivation, fluid deprivation, sleep deprivation, but subsided after 12 to 15 days. The length of the symptoms directly correlated to the individual's proximity, unsheltered, to the supposed epicenter. One linked, although accidental, causality can be listed. The effects of planar friction on hearing aids. See. Well, there you go. I guess we have an example of a thing that we talked about several streams ago, where what is the Bureau going to do to cover things up in the age of the internet? I guess propagating the idea of hoaxes and fake news works to their advantage. The idea of using the idea of skepticism to portray real events as if they are hoaxes. I guess that makes sense. I think that's the conclusion we came to, is that they would use the skeptic community against itself, basically, to convince people that things hadn't really happened, or hadn't happened the way they thought. It makes sense. I mean, that's what logic would dictate they should do. What the hell was that? Did you hear that? We have to count part 2. Gibbs reporting in. It has been 8 days since the collapse, and still no sign of any rescue efforts. The Bureau is either completely unaware of our situation, or are incapable of helping us. Or maybe it's intentional. How many times have we seen the Bureau not give two shits about its own hardworking staff when they go missing in this place? How many times did we let it slide, thinking, oh, at least it wasn't me? Too many, I'm ashamed to admit. Yeah, I guess it'd be easy to write this kind of thing off as the hazards of working at the Bureau. I mean, that's literally what I said after the first log, but to just leave them is kind of a dick move. Anyway, there have been some developments. Strange crystals have begun growing through the walls. They seem to block some corridors, but not others. The path to the caves is always left open, but we're not sure why. Luckily, the crystals keep out the astral spike. One's been hounding us for days. John, Nikolai, and Sarah went to try and find a radio, but never came back. We think the spike got them. I think it's hunting us. Doug says spikes only exist in the astral plane, so what the fuck is it doing here? If we get out of here, I'm hiring a lawyer. These are unsuitable working conditions. You know what? I agree. The new director agrees. I accept full responsibility for the actions of past directors at the Bureau. Not culpability, you can't sue me, but I'll let you sue their estate. You could sue the Bureau as an organization. That's fine. I'll allow that. Aw, hell. I don't like this one bit. Oh, no. No, I don't like it. No, sir. Oh, we got Hartman Jr. over here. Great. Wait, there was a thing. Oh, wait, I think that was just a button for the elevator. No. Oh, look at this.
So that's the altered item. Looks pretty secure.
Ah. Look at this test for the next DLC over here. Look at all this advanced darkness. I don't like it one bit. Okay, well, I guess we got an altered item running around. What is this? What does it do?
No power. Typical.
Yeah, typical. Okay. Quack! The Sandwich Dinosaur. That is a lovely name. I love that name. Sandwich Dinosaur subscribes to your pal C. Jacobs with Twitch Prime. Thank you.
I should hire someone who builds smaller machines.
That's very kind of you. Wow, look at that lighting. Okay. No. Damn, those shadows are good looking. Okay, well, we need to find some cubes. Whoa, we need to find some cubes! I wonder. I wonder if I can take one of these cubes. I need to find a cube so that I can take it back to the other area. Okay. Oh, I guess I gotta head on in there then. I miss Alan already. You know what? So do I. I miss his overwrought writerly narration. It just ain't the same without it. Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay. I guess we have to go there then. Unless there's something under the elevator. Can I get out of here? Is this a place I can I leave? Doesn't seem like it. Oh, aha, there we go. Come here, you. No, get all this chaff out of the way. I need some power cores. All right, hold on, hang on. We're leaving with this. I want to take this. I want to know. So we're gonna make the haul back to that bathroom, and it's gonna be a little trek. But I want to know. I want to know if this will fit. It's not a board cube, but it is a power core. I want to know if it'll work. There. So we gotta go through the fire break to get out of here, right? Yeah. We gotta go all the way back. This way. Keep going. I'm so curious. I have to know. So we came from this way, right? I think. Nobody's going to expect you to literally dump a power core in a bathroom. Well, they don't know me then. I do this kind of stuff all the time, in real life, I mean. Also, I like that there's a wet floor sign in front of the bathroom that has escaped to an alternate plane of existence. Damn it! God! Damn you! They knew! Unless I ran out of time or something and it despawned. Damn! That's a shame. Although, wait. That seems to be... Can I... No, I don't think I can go in there. That's silly. But it does look like a receptacle for a board cube. Maybe it's around here somewhere. Oops, it ain't there, that's for sure. Where would it even be hiding in here? There's not a lot of places for it to be if it's in this room. I don't know, that seemed like what I was supposed to do. Maybe it's around the offices somewhere. Maybe it's back here somewhere. I don't know where the hell it would be sitting, but there are a lot of little office rooms in here. You know what, we won't worry about it for now. That was a smart idea, C. Jacobs, but I guess it wasn't what the game was looking for. That's okay. We'll look at it some other time. So I guess then it is looking for specifically an astral plane cube. I guess we just need to find an astral plane cube. Not that bad. Also, I'm wondering, can we send the elevator up but not stand on it? Ooh! Nice! I mean, it's fine, but got me an ability point. So it was worth it. Yeah, I'm surprised. I like that the instant I took it across the threshold, the game was like, no, cut that shit out. It was a good try, but no dice, C. Jacobs. Sorry, game, I apologize. Well, fine. We'll do this the right way then. Come here, you. Make a big old mess in here. It's my duty as director. My duty as director is to make a big, stupid mess. Get on in there. Just throw everything in there. I got multi-launch. I have an excuse to be messy now. Sorry, what? I can't hear you over the sound of whatever this horrible machinery is. Speak up! I wonder. No, I can't go in here. Okay. Well, I guess we can get out of here now. Let there be light, hopefully. Okay. I don't know where we're taking it, but see you later, I guess. Whatever the game is doing with it. Janitor's assistant going nuts. I'm exercising my right to make a mess because it is my job to clean it up anyway.
No altered material detected in area. Personnel may now safely enter. Have a bureau full day.
Thanks for watching, everybody. See you later. Thanks for watching The Foundation. We've finished it. It's over. That was the end of The Foundation. And there is no more for us to see. It can't get any better than that, so I guess we'll just quit while we're ahead. Bureau full day. That's terrible. Oh, it's awful. That's so bad. I love it. I love it. Give that person a raise. Give that person or whoever told that person to say that a raise immediately. Immediately. Right now. Don't care. I don't care if you don't like it. They are getting promoted to second in command. Nice throw. Here, you can have this back. If you want it, that is. I mean, if you're not interested, then, well, I guess there's nothing I can do. So. Man, I love getting hit in the fucking face with hammers and axes. It's just like The Division all over again. It's like we're fighting the outcasts. It's the outcasts of Control. I hate it, and therefore they deserve every promotion. A game made me feel something. Wow. Even if it's spite. Even if it's spite, it's important that the game made you feel something. Even if what you feel is hatred. What's going on over here? Like a busted section of wall over here. Okay. For some reason, the game wanted me to be able to get over here. I do not know why. I'm not allowed to go to where that film projector went, I guess. It's just off on its own now. Maybe I'll see it again later. Well, I guess it would be down here, right? I don't like that. Did that seem a little too easy to anybody else? Oh, hold that thought. I don't know. I just don't like the fact that that is a dark hallway that has no noticeable entrances and exits. Well, okay, this isn't much better. Okay, so this opens up the way to the loud house. Let's not go that way. That is the loud room where all of the noise is stored. In case you wanted any. In case you were hurting for noise. They got it. Well, no, none of this is good. Oh, the morgue, you say? Yeah, I'd love to go there. Oh, great! Awesome! Oh, that's just who I wanted to see. Fantastic. Oh, yeah, I was real hidden. I guess it is the morgue. Mold has to come out of somewhere. I learned a brand new language. The fish taught me. You probably don't believe me, so I will prove it. Oh boy. Yeah, I don't know if that's... I can't make any sense of any of that. I can't... Well, there's one word that I can make sense of here, but I'm not gonna say it out loud. Yeah, sorry, Larry Humbert. I'm not going to say that I don't believe you, but I doubt that this is some kind of cipher, and I doubt that it's even understandable or speakable by human beings. Maybe in time we will learn to speak fish. But I already have one foreign friend. Ahti, of course, not of this world. He's Finnish. I don't need more. Hey, a unisex bathroom. Very progressive of you, Bureau. Brian's Movie Den.
Welcome to another episode of Brian's Movie Den with me, the ever-lovable Brian Hinnerman.
Oh, this is the guy from the other DLC with the podcast.
Talk about a new film I found at Movie Night. That's night with a K, the mecca for VHS aficionados in the greater Dallas area. Yeehaw! The movie is called Delivery Disaster. We open in media res. A mailman drives a truck full of packages down in an endless American neighborhood as a pack of rabid dogs chase behind. Now, these dogs are nothing like my stepmom's corgi Chuck, these were some real nightmare hellhounds. The dogs keep pace with the mail truck, tearing chunks out of the driver's legs and arms. Each package he throws out the door is marked by his bloody handprint. He screams in pain and confusion, and this goes on until the movie just abruptly ends. There aren't even any credits, which is a pretty bold choice. Is this film a commentary on how our 9-to-5 jobs are killing us, or how hostile the modern world is to outdated concepts like mailmen? Perhaps it's merely a statement about the futility of purpose and how no task can ever be really done. There are lots of ways to interpret it, but for now, let's get to the part you're all waiting for. It's score time!
Oh, I thought you were going to say the ending.
I give this film a 4 out of 5, only because the actor frequently broke the fourth wall by looking into the camera and shouting at it, like he was shouting at the audience. A little too on the nose for me, but I did enjoy it, and I recommend you check out other films produced by Blessed Pictures. White Card and Coffee Bullet are the only others I found, but this little art house studio certainly knows how to push the boundaries of Western cinema. And a friendly reminder that there will be no new episode next week, as I will be visiting my aunt in Delaware for Thanksgiving. Thanks for listening, all you Brian fans, and remember, we all love movie magic, but don't forget about the you magic. Until next time, Movie Den. Brian's Movie Den. Movie Den. Brian.
Boy, that's what podcasting is like, huh? I am glad that I give myself a medium to bounce off of, like video games and all of that stuff. Because talking to an empty screen and a microphone sounds like hell. It sounds like hell that Brian is putting himself through. But I admire his gumption. Brian he's got more chutzpah than I ever would. I definitely couldn't put myself out there like that. So I say good for you, Brian. Maybe eventually you'll hit puberty. Okay, so I guess this is the way forward then. So let's go this way. I don't know, I guess let's go this way. Down this horrible corridor.
Properly trained. Guess I pass. I am very properly trained.
Damn right. What's up with the handprint on top of the elevator? It's someone just like tried to high-five the button. Okay. Oh, it's you. Okay. Let's,
How the hell did it get out? Are they shooting movies now?
Blessed Pictures. I've heard they're pretty active, even in the late 2000s. Let's do it, I guess. Okay. Get back in your cell. What?
After that camera and step on it.
Okay. Let's do it. Sure. Cinematic black bars. Ah, it's the Evil Within all over again. Okay. Should I be dancing? Oh, I get it. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Oh. Oh, this is pretty great. Give me some stuff to shoot. You know you wanna.
No way am I sharing the spotlight with Tiss.
Yeah! This is pretty great. Whoa, okay. Note to self, the trains are not level anymore. Okay. That didn't work. Hey, wait, what am I getting? Whoa! Whoa! Come here, you! Jesus! Okay. This is a long song, too.
Thought you could lose me, huh?
You! Come here! Come here, you! Yes!
Almost had it.
Oh, I played Let It Die. I know a lot about jumping between trains. Uh-oh. Whoa, 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 whoa! He doesn't seem to care about that at all. He's level 10. What are you talking about? No? Oh, wait, hang on.
You're too tall for this ride.
Yeah! Uh-oh, whoa! Oh, shit! A third act villain. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Don't even let him take a shot. Oh, what? Stop. Where's your ticket anyway? Yeah! You know what? To be fair, the camera puts on a lovely show, but it also adds 10 pounds, so I think we gotta put this baby to a stop before it makes any feature-length documentaries about the life and death of Jesse Faden. Lovely soundtrack, though. Wow.
Wait, what? We're back? Did that really just happen? Felt like a dream. Or maybe a bad movie.
Oh, there was nothing bad about that. Holy shit. That was incredible. That was weird. But it was great! It was exactly what I had hoped it would be. A saxophone, man. It was an interesting night at the drive-in. I hate you so much right now. First try. You're damn right. I'm the train that can't slow down, apparently. What was that? What was that all about? We got a case file about it. Movie camera. Action Max camera. The item should be isolated from any person or event that is objectively interesting, since its effect is activated by the presence of dramatic incidents. A movie camera, used to make commercial feature films. Internal mechanisms are unremarkable. Subjects near the item will often experience a torqued version of reality, resembling the heightened drama and action of a movie. Whether these events are localized alternate realities or products of hallucination is currently unknown. Additionally, the item seems to record footage from these incidents and creates VHS copies, edited in the style of short films. During their investigation, agents learned that a podcast titled Brian's Movie Den had reviewed the item-generated movie Delivery Disaster. The podcast's creator, Brian Henneman, was taken for questioning. The staff of Movie Night, the store Mr. Henneman rented the films from, were also questioned to no effect. Yeah, and we listened to that. We listened to that interview or interrogation, such as it was, in the other DLC. Wow. I like that the other DLC gave us a follow-up on that. Oh, that was great. Oh, really? You can't replay that one using Shum. That's surprising. That's surprising that Shum doesn't let you replay that, because that's fantastic. That's styling right there. That had to be something that they did like just for fun after a hard day's work, where they're like, man, the whole team has been working on this like super serious, like in-depth expansion to the game. Let's just take some time to make whatever we find fun. Let's just make something fun. And oh boy, they did all right. They sure did. Wow. That was wonderful. Let's see. Movie camera supplement. Here we go. The item first came to the Bureau's attention after a hospitalized mailman from somewhere Arkansas claimed his injuries had been caused by a movie camera. Further investigation connected the incident to Altered Item 80, which was being shipped in the mail truck at the time. The packaged camera was later found in an empty warehouse. The return address led agents to a P.O. box located in the San Fernando Valley, belonging to a company called Blessed Pictures. Whether Blessed Pictures is involved in the creation and dissemination of the item's VHS films is unknown. The following is a list of all known films believed to have been shot by AI-80UE. Shoot First, Die Last, unreleased. Coffee Bullet, Billy's First Car, Bike Hard, and Delivery Disaster. Item was used in the filming of an unreleased Western in 1968 on the Italian island of Sardinia. A cast member was killed during an on-set accident stopping production. It is believed that Blessed Pictures bought the camera when equipment from the shoot was sold at auction. So was the camera already an altered item, or did this Blessed Pictures make it an altered item? I like that it was first used to shoot an Italian spaghetti western, but it was unreleased. The only actual film the thing could have reasonably been used to make was unreleased. But then again, the on-set accident could have been the first usage of the camera to transform reality. I guess there's no way to know. I'm sure that whatever the camera ends up making, it's got a bumpin' soundtrack. We have a living example. Let's see. It's clear no one is coming. We're running out of ideas and supplies. We tried going into the caves to find anything edible, but all we found were noxious gases and endless pits. The crystals only let us go one way, even though we could see the caves branched out. We did find some weird spiky pillar. I only got a glimpse of it before the astral spikes attacked. There were a few of them this time. We lost a lot of people. There's only 6 of us left. We didn't ask for this. We didn't want to come down here. I'm convinced something brought us here. The others say I'm going nuts, but it's clear this was no house shift. Shifts slide a bathroom a sector over, or rotate a hallway. They don't drop full divisions into some caves. We were brought here. I know it. But for what? Why tear us away from our lives just to torture us? If this is some sort of test or mission, and here's some advice for whoever's running it. Give out clearer instructions next time. I hope these notes are a good read for whatever ranger finds them. Fuck you. Put that in your report. Gibbs. Boy. I've got a suspicion about who could have brought these people here, but I'll hold on to it for now. Yeah, so noted. Fuck us. That's okay. I'm a little too late to save these people, I assume. But I'll make sure to let the Rangers know. I'll make sure to let the proper bureaucracy know.
Weird entity A or B? Or neither. Let's just stay the course for now. The Bureau's in danger. We know we need to repair the nail. The astral plane won't break reality on my watch.
Well, hopefully anyway. There's still time. Man, that was a hell of a detour, though. Oh! Look at this. Look at me. Ah, yeah, okay. Doink. Here we go again. Let us see what the board and or former have to say.
There's the etching.
Oh! Aha! Trying to essentially entice me with candy. Here you go. We'll give you what you want. Just don't talk to former anymore. Huh? How about that, director? How about you don't talk to former anymore and you go back to only hanging out with us, your best pals, the board. It's okay, board. You don't need to win back my affection. Like it's a 90s, early 2000s rom-com, and like you're the schlubby divorced dad, and like I'm the attractive female lead. It's fine. I am the attractive female lead, but you don't need to worry about it. We never broke up in the first place. You say not to trust former? It's okay. I never trusted him. I gotta put the orb back together, though. No. Oh, stop that. Come on now. Cut it out. Oh, piss. I wasn't fast enough. Fine. Go ahead, then. I'll do it faster this time. Well, what more do you want me to do? I don't understand. there something I'm missing? I don't get it. I made it into sphere. What did I do wrong? I'm not entirely certain what I'm doing wrong here. Oh, did I not? I think I destroyed these, but I didn't pull out this top part. Oops. Well, let's try this again then. Keep going. There we go.
They sure changed their tune all of a sudden.
Right. It's almost like the board is nervous about losing us.
I'm overthinking this whole board former thing. They can sort out their own business so long as it doesn't get in my way. Obsessing over these problems is something Trench would do. But I've got my intuition. And you.
Fair enough, Jesse. I agree with your assessment. We'll let them fight out their former employees' dispute and get former the compensation it does or does not deserve. Maybe former just needs severance pay, and the board refused to pay it. Tried to act as if former was undeserving. Oh, we're almost there. Look at that. Look at this. What have we here? Just a little outcropping. Hey, wait, I can get up here pretty high. Hold on. What is this? I think I accidentally found a secret. Go me. What is this? There's just a box here? Ah! Hello. Fancy meeting you here. Okay. Alright, well, I guess I know what to do with those cats now. I guess I have to find super sneaky, secret, hidden areas and find cats in them. Oh, I can't stand on top of the monolith? Lame! How dare you? I'm not allowed to stand on the nail? Shame on you. Wait, I get it! The nail! It makes a little V shape in the top, and then the board comes in on the top to make the triangle, to make it a full monolith, the 2001 style rectangular one. I get it. Pope, I have a theory.
Director?
I have a science theory.
The nail is almost repaired. You really do have a knack for this kind of work.
Tell me about the nail. Oh, this is new, I think.
Any progress with the nail?
It is.
Of course. I've been busy with surface analysis. Its composition is remarkably similar to that of material found in the astral plane, but it alters itself between my observations. It's almost as if it doesn't like being examined.
So the nail is from the astral plane?
Not necessarily. See, if we assume that, we're suddenly facing a lot of new questions. How did something so large get out of the astral plane? How did it get inside the oldest house? Did a threshold bring it in? Did people? Maybe through the motel.
Maybe it was always here.
Doubtful.
I mean, you never know with this fucking place. The nail could be... It could be the connection between the astral plane and the oldest house. Like, this could be the center, the fulcrum, the center point where the two dimensions shift, you know? If the nail gets broken, if the nail gets pulled out, so to speak, the two will just kind of like slosh together, like you're mixing up some Neapolitan ice cream to make one flavor or something. One kind of like horrible amalgamation universe.
Have you spent any time looking into the crystals growing around here?
I ate one. They're tasty.
Resist. The biggest question is where it comes from. A threshold? Or is it native to the Foundation? But if so, why doesn't it grow in the rest of the oldest house?
That's actually a good question. We don't know that.
Return to an
yet.
earlier state when damaged is severely inconsistent with our reality's adherence to linear time. So either they're A, partially conscious, or B, organic elements that are foreign to and yet influenced by our dimension. The jury's still out. Have you learned anything about the crystals?
They explode when I shoot them.
Power that lets me stretch them.
Huh.
Yep.
Crystals were stretched.
Any idea what Marshall would be doing down here?
That information is on a need-to-know basis, Faden. Sorry, I couldn't resist. But honestly, I never had much interaction with Marshall. She only came to me when she was looking for Darling. But this is Helen Marshall we're talking about, the woman who single-handedly dealt with the Bergen PKWE. If she's down here, it's because she needs to be.
Well, clearly she couldn't handle this one on her own.
Oh, Jesse, your attitude is showing. I like it. And I like that she, as soon as Marshall was like, I don't think the director can handle this, that, and the other thing, Jesse's like, oh, it's on now.
I'll see you later, Emily.
Good luck. Take notes.
Mental notes? Do mental notes count? It's fine. We won't worry about it. Alright, I changed my mind. By not dismantling my mods and stuff, I'm actually missing out on, you know, potential source for crafting things. Not that we need to worry about that at this point, because all we have left to do is upgrade Pierce and I think Surge, and then we've got literally everything. We don't need to worry about these anymore, I think. Unless I can now upgrade Pierce. I haven't checked in a while. Nope, but I can upgrade Surge. Well, how do I upgrade? What do I need to upgrade Pierce? Nope, this menu. How do I upgrade Pierce? I need remote thoughts. I don't know where those drop. Containment. Okay. Man, they should have been dropping those when we were going through that sector of the oldest house earlier. Yeah, I haven't actually ever shown this off, but if we want to, we can craft random mods using, you know, undefined readings and house memories, which come from, undefined readings can drop from anywhere, and house memories come from executive. But we also can upgrade the quality of mods that we get when we craft a random one, so that's kind of neat. But I don't know if it's not really worth doing, because, I mean, mods drop so damn frequently. But yeah, I don't think there are going to be any more unique ones in this DLC, so well, I mean, there might be, but, you know, my point is, it doesn't really matter at this point, because I'm not going to change them out anyway. I was thinking about it, but yeah, we don't need to worry about this anymore, we're fine. We'll put Spin back on, though. Because I do so love Spin. And you know what? I haven't gotten a lot of use out of my railgun Shatter, which now fires like 18 projectiles. So we'll use that just for fun. Got a lot of ability points too. Hell, let's go wild with them. Do it. Upgrade everything. Upgrade the whole world. Energy will now recover while shield is active. That sounds like a good capstone. We'll go for that next. I need one more ability point for that. Okay.
I know you'll take care of this, Director.
Thank you. I'm glad that someone around here has faith in me, besides Pope. The Agent 1 could learn from you, sir. Here we go. Up. One more. Where are we going this time? Who even knows? Who knows? Yep. So we basically now have a railgun. That's basically what we have turned Shatter into, is Shatter now has perfect accuracy. So shots from Shatter will now go exactly directly at the crosshair. It's pretty damn good. And it still fires as many pellets as it usually does, so it essentially is like an off-brand Pierce. It's Pierce minus the explosive aspect. If we need to punch a hole in someone, Shatter with the railgun mod will do it, I'm sure. Okay. This all seems pretty normal. No, nothing about this seems especially strange. Not a single enemy in here. I'm surprised. Oh! Okay. I don't know what the hell that is. Is that supposed to be like that? Okay. Deployed Ranger, I need your help.
This is the director. I need immediate assistance.
Oh, here he comes. Look at him. Action Ranger. He's ready. He is ready for a fight. Warehouse.
Nice to see a director out in the field.
Yeah, it's nice to see you too. I don't, yeah, oh, well. Oh, yep. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say they seem to be non-entities, but no, they want me to die. Well, this is unfortunate. I should not have attracted their ire. Here. But yeah, using it on flying enemies is a bad idea, but now we have Railgun Shatter. For what it's worth, I guess. It's probably still better used from close up, but it can do its thing. Yeah, I'm sure it still has a maximum range of some kind. Oh, there he goes. Good luck out there, Deployed Ranger. Keep leveling up. History of the oldest house, and it's just empty. It's just blank. The oldest house has revealed much to me during my months in the Foundation, but many questions remain. Primarily, the tree etchings bewilder me. What is their significance? If the house has changed shape over its lifetime, as I've theorized, then was a tree its first form? I sent a team to the Schwartzman building in search of pre-settlement accounts of Manhattan Island. From those, I discovered a single relevant line, and there I found a tree not known to me, the devil twisted within its bark. That line, taken with the fact that certain American cultures believed some trees would offer wisdom and guidance, is indeed interesting. However, it's hardly firm evidence. And though I am now bound to the oldest house, I remain a man of science. Of course, there are numerous ancient beliefs regarding trees. Yggdrasil, the Tree of Knowledge, Yaximixche. Yeah, that one, he's speaking Finnish on that one. Some cultures offered blood sacrifices to trees, while others claimed that trees endowed certain chosen individuals with inhuman powers. Do New York City's many murders act as sacrifice for the oldest house? Does the house have a chosen champion? Is it me? No, probably not. Although it was kind of you to stay behind while everybody else just packed up and went upstairs. I'm sure the house appreciates your sacrifice. Hey, buddy. You're kinda Kinda in the way. Okay. Water main's busted, I guess. We gotta, excuse me, sir. We gotta turn on the water. Somehow. Okay. Deployed ranger, you don't happen to have any PVC pipes with you, would you? We're gonna need a couple of them. Gotta play an impromptu game of pipe dream. I've been going through my library, researching pyramids and triangles. If that shape does relate to the board, as Northmore says, then perhaps our predecessors in the occult can offer some insight through their geometric knowledge. In esotericism, the triangle is closely associated with the Holy Trinity and other three-part concepts: past, present, future, mind, body, spirit. Interestingly, the term board also implies multiple parts. Upright triangles in Judeo-Christian imagery indicate ascent into the rational or divine realm. Inverted, it signifies a descent into the corporeal or human. Naturally, the ascent is masculine, and the fall is feminine, Adam and Eve. That's just a bit of old world patriarchy. It's 1964 now, and we're well past that silliness. Yeah, we're well past that silliness in 1964. I guess Dr. Theodore Ashe spent a whole hell of a lot of time down here in the caves. Hadn't seen above ground in a while. Considering the above, what does the inverted triangle tell us about the board? They're clearly not corporeal or human. Perhaps they wish to be, or they once were. The likeliest answer is simply that theological imagery cannot help us define alien entities. But still, the pyramid seems significant. Shapes have power, and clearly so does the board. Yeah, but the thing is, Dr. Theodore Ashe, the thing is the pyramid is not the board. The pyramid is just the avatar through which the board speaks to people. The board itself isn't the pyramid. They just inhabit the pyramid, or they possess the pyramid. The pyramid is an object of power for the board to use, I suppose. Like a language interpreter, a babblefish kind of thing.
Is this a Bureau ID badge? Looks so old. Hope will definitely want to see this.
Huh. Okay. I guess we will go talk to her about that. Real quick, since we have a control point right here. We need to go back to the canyon rim. Shoom. I like that if you go back to the AWE DLC VOD, I like the way that Jessie says shoom when she's trying to pronounce it. Shoom?
If it isn't my favorite director.
That's so kind of her. You know that inter-office fraternization is against the rules, Pope. As the director, I might make an exception.
Jesse, you're back.
Whoa! I teleported to the other side.
The original Bureau expedition down here left so much interesting stuff behind.
Like their ID cards. I picked up a weird one. It's pretty old.
Oh wow, look at that. Yeah, I found a few ID cards myself. Or, more accurately, the Rangers found them for me.
Are you starting a collection?
I'm going for the whole set. I kid, of course. But I suppose they are sort of like baseball cards, except for Bureau stuff from the 60s. Hey, the one you found is different than mine. It looks like it's a higher clearance level.
A rare one, then. Want to keep it, Emily?
Yeah, I absolutely do. But I think you should hang on to it for now. High clearance access might come in handy.
Sounds like you have something in mind.
Guilty. See, I've been going through Dr. Ashe's notes, or The ones I can find, anyway. Like Darling, he seemed to enjoy hiding his most relevant research. From what I gather, there is another floor beneath the warehouse with a special lab that requires 5 high-level staff members just to access. Here, take this. It's an old skeleton key. Something else the Rangers found. I give them $5 for every useful trinket they bring me.
I'm gonna assume this key is my ticket to that lower floor. And that super secret lab you mentioned.
Bingo bango, as Dr. Darling used to say.
Bingo bango!
Eyes peeled for more ID cards around the warehouse. If Ash's notes are reliable, and I'm sure they are, then 5 is the magic number.
4 now. Okay. Apparently she's got more to say.
Crystals, cave paintings, rust-filled sand. This place is a research gold mine.
Oh no, that was just our indicator for these dialogues, I see.
I'll see you later, Emily.
Good luck. Take notes.
Yep. Take cards.
What do you make of the art on the walls down here? I'm trying to work out possible origins.
The bounty is remarkably low. Yeah, I know, she's kind of underpaying these people for helping her out. But to be fair, in their spare time, what do they really have to do? Except for scrounge through the sand. Trying to find bits and bobs. She's paying them in 1967 money. I mean, what, you think she... How much change do you think she brought into the oldest house on this particular day of work? To be fair. I mean, like, what was she gonna do? Like, how much pocket change are you carrying around at any given time? Okay. Well, I guess we gotta go inside then, and we'll do that in a second. Oh, someone already opened this one. The board has been here. The board is ransacking my weapon mods. Oh, stop, get out of here. Alright, well, I guess I'll be on the lookout for more ID cards then. What the hell was that? Did you hear that? That came from over here. What was that? At least it sounded like it came from over here. Oh! I don't like those sounds one bit. None of that. No more of that, please. Wait! What have we here? There's a wall here. Hey, what is this? Come here. What does this get me? How do I do? How do I... Oh! This is gonna get me somewhere. I don't know if I'm gonna like where it's getting me, but it's getting me somewhere. What is this? I found a thing. Go me, I think. I think I was supposed to do that. I don't know. I think that was the... I think this is the way forward, I'm assuming? What's this?
Weird place to leave an ID card, but okay.
Yes! Meteor Hill. Per Archival Mandates 8.A, this document has been edited to meet current administrative standards. Certain terminology may be out of date. This paradimensional occurrence consisted of 3 sequential sinkholes induced by subterranean implosions revealing foreign material of magmatic qualities. A local chapter of the Youth Science League were participating in an archaeological dig on the hill when the event occurred. Many boys were injured in the resulting collapse. Some even touched the magma directly. I'm sure they're fine. Bureau agents arrived at the scene 7 days after the incident. Samples of the lava-like material were taken. The area was quickly sealed off from the public at our recommendation. Our aim was to ensure all remnants of the material were rendered inoffensive. But the magma descended too deeply into the earth to retrieve. Foul-smelling odors were detected in the area, which were hypothesized being the dissipated element's vapor trail left at the scene. All acquired material was delivered to Washington for examination in the Bureau's on-site laboratories. Yeah, AWE 3. This is one of the first ones. Wisconsin. Sounds familiar. An AWE taking place in Wisconsin? Now that's a quick elevator. That's service right there. I don't trust it.
Working? It won't go any higher. I wonder if I can charge it up somehow.
Board! Board, I need your help. I believe that's just called Wisconsin. Yeah, you know, probably. I mean, that delicious cheese has to come from somewhere, and it can't be somewhere natural. Gotta be an AWE. Some altered item, some kind of altered cow that produces delicious cheeses. Hey, I see an elevator shaft down there. In fact, I see a whole area down there.
28 days now spent inside what we're calling the oldest house. Northmore insists on the name. I'm too tired to ask why. I'm not sleeping well. Per orders, me and my research team have established a permanent examination lab in the Foundation. I basically live down here now, like the obedient head of research Father raised me to be. I spend my days investigating that odd pillar where Northmore found the handgun. The work was half-hearted at first, I admit. But then I discovered numerous non-Aristotelian energy channels converging at its base. Ley lines, dragon roads, Hyligalinian, call them what you want. But this pillar is the crossroads. I started building something. Equal parts talisman and technology. An array that can impose order on the ley junctions.
A control point.
That's the idea, at least. We'll see when I'm done. I prefer to work away from the pillar. I'm not the only one who feels like that thing has eyes.
Well, it's got points. It's got at least 3 of them. Or 5, I guess, if it's a prism. Hey, that, yeah! Thank goodness I have the powers of telekinesis. It'd be kind of awkward if I didn't. Okay. Well, let's look around out here. Might be more ID badges. Never know. Eh. Aha!
Another ID card. For a cartographer.
I mean, you would have to have one of those down here, I assume. Coming down here without someone to make a map of the damn place, it's probably a bad idea. I mean, what are you gonna do? It's, well, guess we'll just go exploring without our own Lewis and or Clark. Fine. Who needs it? Who needs to be able to see where you're... Wow! Situational awareness that guy has. Creepy. I guess you're right. I guess we don't need Lewis and Clark. Okay. Oh-ho! No, come on. You know you can get through there. Okay, or not. I guess the game doesn't want me to. Fair enough, Control? I guess if we want to get through there, we need to approach from the other side. I really don't like the rumbling and clanking sounds coming from down here. It's not, this place doesn't seem entirely stable. I mean, none of the oldest house seems stable, but this, we are in a particularly unstable section of it right now. I mean, we're under the underneath. We're one step removed from the upside down.
Another one of those ID cards.
Yep.
Security chief.
Nice. One more. Whoa, we got them all. Hey, go me.
This ID card was for an excavation engineer. Why did so many people abandon their cards down here? From the layer of dust on this place, nobody's swept here in years. Not even Ahti. No way he'd stand for this. There's an elevator, which I'm sure is super safe, in a space in each terminal for an ID card. But which card goes where?
Well, it looks like we've got another puzzle to solve. I like that she interrupted herself to remark on the dust. She really is a janitor's assistant. Ahti has trained us well. That's right, we're in the basement of hell right now. Okay. I don't know. I'm gonna guess the desk next to the terminal is the corresponding person. This one looks like a cartographer. Maps and stuff. Although that could be excavation plans. This one, unsure. Maybe this will tell us. Dr. Ash. As Chief Excavation Officer, hey! As Chief Excavation Officer, it's my job to support the research team. So I got you your machine for that ridiculous sand research project. However, it's also my responsibility to ensure the safety of my crew. Do you know how many trips it took to get an entire bulldozer down here piece by piece? And do you know how many of my guys we lost in those trips? Here's a hint. Too fucking many. Which brings me to my point. I'm writing you today because of this request form that just landed on my desk. Apparently, you want a lightweight, 1 or 2 man, military-grade helicopter for the purpose of surveying vast expanse of columns by air. I bet you didn't even stop to wonder how much time, money, effort, and blood this toy would cost us. Well, no sir, I am sorry, but I will not subject my men to another month of marching through that death trap upstairs. For Christ's sake, these people have families, not that they ever get to see them anymore. Request denied. So I like that the subject is out of your damn mind. Yeah. Do you know how many pieces there are in an airplane? You know how many nuts and bolts are in an airplane? Okay. Chief Excavation Engineer. This one. I would say this one's probably head of research. This one's probably a physicist, I would say. Oh yeah.
It worked.
Easy.
Now I just have to get on a rickety elevator that goes who knows how far down.
Yeah, right. I'm sure it'll be just that simple. It's always just that simple. To the basement's basement, where it is so cold and dark and we are so afraid.
Dust. Still, this lab's way tinier than any of Darling's.
Huh. It's actually quite nice down here. Got some nice samples of astral plane rock, which doesn't bode well because that means that the whole astral plane thing was happening a long time before we got here. This place is from like the 60s. This is not good news, it's bad news. I see a valve. I'll turn the valve. I did it. Whoa! I bet the water's on now. I bet if I go back to that shower, I can turn on that shower now. Oh, that's dumb, but I bet it'll get me another one of those cats. Right? That seems... Oh, I'll do that later. We'll do it on the way out. But I bet now I can go get another one of them cats.
Why would they need such a heavy door down here?
I don't know if I want to think about it. Oh. Oh! Oh, it's Gibbs! Hi! Shit, she's got laser beams! Uh-oh. Hot damn! I don't know if she's too happy with her lot in life. Ooh, that hurts. That really hurts. Laser beams hurt, as it turns out. Holy crap. Distraction, please. Oh, this is great. It's just silent. Just atmosphere down here. So wait, so this means that she's been down here this entire time, at least dead, and now she has become Hiss. Now the Hiss took over her corpse. Ugh. Sordid business. But the sordid business is now sorted. Frickin' laser beams.
This looks like the nail, only mini.
A teeny tiny little nail. It's the baby nail. You know, from Demon's Souls. Don't touch it, it'll break your equipment.
A document? Is this in some kind of code? I can't read a word of it. I should take this back to Emily and tell her I got into Ash's secret lab.
It's actually written in Finnish. Northmore, final warning. To Dr. Theodore Ash, Jr. As Director of the Federal Bureau of Control and chosen representative / liaison / benefactor of the greater authority of the board, I demand your immediate withdrawal from the Foundation. Prior memos issued broadly to Foundation staff called for swift reassignment of all personnel to the upper levels of the House. All staff complied, except you. This demonstrates a lack of respect for my office and the board itself. This is their house, and we are their guests. We should conduct ourselves accordingly. Normally, such insubordination would be grounds for dismissal, but, out of respect for your late father, consider this instead my final warning. The board and Director Ash chose me as the successor to the office, and no amount of petulance will change that. Indeed, your actions seem to suggest you know better than myself, and by extension, better than the board. Permit me to assure you that this is not possible. Sincerely, Director Broderick Northmore. Hey, I feel like Northmore might have let the board get inside his head a little bit more than Jessie has. I feel like Jessie's got more of a head on her shoulders regarding when to and not to listen to the board. Whoops, sorry, Nail. I just broke reality a little bit. It's fine. Yeah, Northmore sounds like, he sounds like a bit of a jerk. He sounds pretty short-tempered, a bit hot-headed. Okay. Well, I believe that we have now turned on the water. Probably. Let's see if that's what that switch actually did. Yes! I've done it! Make sure to wash your hands before you leave. That's another one down. I guess there's probably going to be 7 of those, I assume, because, you know, 7, lucky number and all that stuff. So that's 2. We found 2 out of 7. Maybe 2 out of 6 if the one that was in front of the door counts as the 7th. We're gonna have to do that. We're gonna have to go find those, but we won't worry about that now, because I'm sure they are all expertly hidden. Yeah, I'm sure Northmore is a real live wire. Okay, Miss Pope, I'm back with some trading cards.
Director.
I'm back with trading cards and information.
I found Ash's secret lab.
Excellent. Please tell me everything. Spare no details.
Well, there was another cave. The walls were covered in paintings of eyeballs. The research seemed dedicated to studying a kinda smaller version of the nail. It looked like the same material as the one up here, but just a different shape.
Well, are you sure you didn't see any functioning prototypes? Or at least some schematics? I mean, Dr. Ash was a very accomplished engineer.
None. Sorry. I did find this handwritten note.
Wow. Ash had terrible handwriting. Never meet your heroes, right? So it looks like a transcribed conversation between Ash and someone named F. Ooh. Oh, this is juicy. This'll take me days to parse out. Maybe weeks.
Have you ever thought about taking a vacation, Emily?
Are you kidding? This is my vacation, Jesse.
Somehow I believe you. Okay. So do you have anything else to say about all that nonsense?
Ugh, I knew I should have brought my carbon dating equipment. It's one of those things you always take for granted.
I don't know if I have ever taken my carbon dating equipment for granted. I always leave mine at home. I've never had to use it yet.
I'll see you later, Emily.
Good luck. Take notes.
Oh, I get it. She doesn't mean, like, take notes as in, like, write them down. No, she means take notes as in, and put them in your pocket. I get it. No, I think it was written in code. It's just that he also had pretty bad handwriting. So not only is it written in code, it's written in hard to decipher code because the handwriting associated is also bad. Okay. Back we go to the warehouse. That's right. That's how you make a double encrypted one-time pad. You make it a 2-time pad by also making the handwriting itself indecipherable. It could be anything. It could say anything. Who knows? Yeah, I told you, his snipers are extremely rare. Whoa, boy! If you ever needed a power core, I got some for you. You remember earlier when we needed a power core? Guess what? I've found the power cores. Damn, that's a lot of power cores. Out of juice. Yeah, right. What are you talking about? Out of juice. We'll make them work. It's our job. Power cores. After numerous attempts, I've finally found a way to intercept and contain the ambient energy of the ley lines in a kind of non-Aristotelian Aristotelian battery. Oh, he said that word earlier. A battery he's dubbed the power core. So yeah, these things use the power of the oldest house itself, so I actually could charge all of these damn things if I wanted. I admit it was difficult, capturing an energy I could barely measure, much less interact with. Luckily, it seems that the porous stone of the Foundation's caverns possess such conductive qualities. Using stone flakes and copper wire, my power cores collect significant power. My early prototypes collected too much, in fact, but I've since reinforced the container. We don't know, yet, the repercussions of tapping into this power field. As a precaution, these devices should not be taken outside of the house. Ideally, the Bureau should no longer need to rely on typical energy sources. It's my greatest feat of engineering yet. I've always had an interest in invention. I like the creativity that it allowed, set within the firm boundaries of logic and physics. Father never approved, calling it a mundane science. With that in mind, I dedicate this invention to Theodore Ashe Sr. May he scowl in peace. That's great. I like you, Dr. Ashe. You got attitude. Hell yeah. Magnets, bitch. Yeah, it's nice that Dr. Ashe created the power cores to be strong and reinforced enough to be thrown around with telekinesis willy-nilly. That was kind of him. Oh, I see a... Did you see it? I see a box back there. I see it. I can see it. Look at it. Oh, you can just barely make it out. See it? How the hell do I get in there? Oh, I like that ambient drone for this area. It's very it's soundtracked by Tangerine Dream. It's soundtracked by Stars of the Lid. Helios, I don't know. Yeah, name your favorite ambient drone band. There could be a breakable wall. I wonder if I can float around the outside. Around the outside. No, I certainly can't. Back in there. Yeah, the wall might be breakable. I mean, let's try. Nice. Good enough for me. Ugh. No lower. Just a mod. But hey, we found it. That's good enough for me. Although we're close. What happened here?
Entry day plus 51. Northmore has ordered an all-hands search for objects similar to the service weapon. He claims there are more in the house, though I don't see how he's so certain. He's been strange lately, talking about joining greater causes, and frequently mentioning the pyramid.
Oh no, it's Higgs.
After pressing him, he finally described this pyramid to me. Inverted, black, mathematically perfect. Oddly enough, Adam and the other id have shown me numerous inverted triangles painted on the cave walls. Surely there's a connection, but I don't see it yet. As far as occult symbols go, triangles are by no means rare. Flood, Levi, Kroll, they used that shape like it was going out of fashion. Standing on their base, triangles signify stability and strength. Inverted on their points, they represent conflict and stagnation. Of course, the orientation is just a matter of perspective.
It's true.
Looking at the pyramid from below gives you one, from above, another. Northmore says he looks up at the inverted pyramid. I have to wonder, is anyone standing over it, looking down?
We have yet to find out. We've never seen the pyramid from that angle. Presumably the board is up there from a metaphorical standpoint. I doubt they're actually up there if they have physical bodies at all, but it remains to be seen if it's just a matter of perspective, I guess. Almost there. I mean, I guess we don't know. We don't know yet if former represents the board. Like, I guess we don't really know if former is what the board actually looks like, or if former is just inhabiting a creature, or if former used to look like something else and then leaving, separating from the board made it into what it is. Yeah, we need to find the object of power that's a pill container, and then we can heal in combat. We can slow down time, all kinds of stuff we can do. Boy, this... Oh, I was about to say, this seems too easy. If it ever seems too easy, let this be a lesson to you. It always is. Always. Every time. Woo, my railgun! Hell yeah! I love you, railgun. The railgun! Oh, that's a reference that very few people are going to get. It's okay, though. Got more paintings. Oh, look at this! Now that we have fully upgraded our levitation and all that stuff, objects just kind of like, they just kind of float into the air when they're around us. That's neat. Let's see, we got eyes. Oh yeah, quick thinking with the Necronomicon. You got it. Yeah. Hell yeah. I knew I wasn't alone in this cold and empty universe. So I guess this is supposed to represent the director, I'm assuming. And then this is all of the normal lonely peons working for the Bureau, unable to be seen by the board. So it's a reference to the nail gun sketch from the Whitest Kids You Know. That's what I was referencing there. It's the second time I've actually referenced that.
Boom.
Boom.
The nail. Pile of smoking rubble.
Marshall blew up the nail? What the hell was she thinking?
That seems like a terrible idea. Because all that really did was run out the timer and make it so that we had even less time to stop the hiss from taking over it. I mean, it's fine. That's the action movie thing to do. Go for it, Marshall. Explain your plan. Ow.
The hiss got in. The Foundation is overrun. I was out of time and out of options. I took all the C4 I could get my hands on and strapped it to the nail. Boom. A desperate move, but it's better off in pieces than in enemy hands. Trench wouldn't be thrilled. He always said how vital the nail was. How it was the Bureau's duty to protect it. Bullshit. Those years spent in the director's chair warped his priorities. In the end, he valued order over people. The advice of invisible voices over that of old friends.
It's true.
He lost sight of who he was. The board made sure of that.
That part is...
But I did my duty. The hiss can't corrupt a pile of smoking rubble. My last act as head of operations. I'm done. At least I could take those bastards down with me.
Okay. Well, it remains to be seen, I guess, if your noble sacrifice just delayed the inevitable, shortened the time we had left on the clock, or did in fact delay the hiss. Maybe she was right. Maybe she was right. And the only reason that we could even get here in time to stop the hiss and rebuild the nail is because she blew it up so they couldn't take over it. I don't know. And yeah, I guess either way, right? Either way, it did sort of give us time to get the oldest house itself back under control and get moving on driving the hiss out of there. So we're at least part of the way there. Okay. Meteor Hill, here we go again. Tell me more about lava and how children got melted by lava. The retrieved material was subjected to Fellstrom's array, configuration 74-B, but the tests were halted as the matter began to physically elude the equipment. Attempts to constrain the element were made, but under further stress, it became vaporous. The researchers suffered corrosive injuries prior to their deaths. Oh, great! The child victims at Meteor Hill recounted the material enveloping them in a pleasant manner upon making contact, but when discovered, they were melted and screaming, or burning and screaming. Bodily changes were perceived immediately. Deformities, loss of pigment in the skin and hair, and mental symptoms surfaced in subsequent examinations. Confusion, heightened aggression. The Department of Public Knowledge and Diversions gave statements claiming the incident was caused by debris from poorly made Russian satellites, which the public accepted with no complications. The children were sent to the Bureau's recuperation facility in somewhere to receive help away from society. I see. Well, I don't know what to make of this one. It's like some kind of I don't know. It's monster blood. That's what it is. It's monster blood. It all comes back, full circle, to the Goosebumps thing. What if monster blood were real? And also it were lava. There you go. We have our answer. What if monster blood was secretly monster energy? I mean, I would be okay with that. Would you not be okay with that? I mean, they are both green, like a radioactive green. Oh boy, that's a long way down. Holy crap. That's a hell of a long way down. Watch your step. It's a good thing we have the ability to float. Oh, I can feel it. We're almost there. Oh. Give me some answers. You know you wanna. I love answers. I love getting answers to plot questions. This is why I play video games. Well, I play video games because they're fun and enjoyment, but aside from that, I do expect answers along the way, at least somewhat. Hey, a sniper! I guess I'll possess that sniper and see what he can do. Strut your stuff, sir. I give you free reign. Don't disappoint me. No, I said don't disappoint me. You're disappointing me, sniper. Defend me. Gentlemen, come here. I got something for you. It's gimmick shaped. Here comes the gimmick. No, this way. Hey, come here. The gimmick, come here. I got a gimmick for you. Yes! I love it when a plan comes together. Sorta. A plan sorta came together. Kinda. I don't know if that really counts. I kinda had to finagle that one, but that's okay. I was working on it. That looks particularly evil. We probably should go over there. The hell's going on this side? There's a bunch of nonsense up there. What the hell is that? Yeah, give me another log, sure. My explorations of the Foundation have resulted in yet another mystery. A fascinating series of etchings on large stone tablets. The tablets themselves are likely not native to the Foundation, seeing as they're slabs of sedimentary stone, quite different from the cave's categorization-defying rock. Their placement and form are also too intentional to be naturally occurring. But who braved this place to carry them in, and for what purpose? I discovered a 5-point macro entanglement between the tablets, with the pillar at its center. These links seem to extend beyond our level of consciousness to some astral realm I can't detect. Is Northmoor's board somehow tied to all this? The etchings on these tablets are similarly curious. They differ from the cave paintings in style and technique, so are clearly not of the same origin. Are they the visual narration of some event, or do they indicate intent, a wish, a plan? They only seem to consist of a tree and the pillar, but the sizes of either are inconsistent. What does that signify? I'm missing key pieces of this puzzle, and it's unlikely I'll ever find them. Yeah, that's a healthy attitude to have as a researcher. I'm missing pieces of this puzzle, and I'll probably never know what it means. You know what? Or maybe that is a healthy attitude to have, because you kinda, at some point, you gotta understand that there's no more moving forward. You've done all you can, unless more hints are given to you. At some point, the research being done is out of your hands. Wait, this isn't the elevator, is it? It is. Why is it all dark? What the hell is this? No, thank you. I would like to ignore all that nonsense. What a nightmare. I gotta get up there. I gotta figure out how to get up there. That looks like an entrance, or at least there are lights over on that side. Maybe this cave will take me there. Maybe it won't. I'm going to assume it does, though. Yeah, what a surprise. There's some real hiss nonsense going on over there. Almost there, though. Get out of here, you. Go away. Be gone. I love it. I love Gribblies. Oh my god, that's such a long way down. It really does just keep going. I don't like it. I don't like any of it. I can't get in there. Game's like, hey, you wanna shoot into this elevator shaft? Too bad, C. Jacobs. You're not allowed. Well, I don't know. Come here, elevator. I need your help, I guess. I need your help. Oh. No, wait. That doesn't help me. I don't know. I can't shoot it from out here. I am uncertain. I gotta get the elevator to... I really don't know. Explosives? Maybe. Potentially. There's a hidden wall back here. Could I shoot it through this hidden wall? Maybe if I sent the elevator down, I could. Well, no, because then this grate would be in the way. I can't get out of the elevator either. Hey, maybe that wall will help me. I do not know. I guess we're gonna find out. Hey, this isn't where I wanted to... Well, hey. Up, please. Well, I wanted to go a little higher than that. Thank you. Well, there's got to be some way to get into the elevator shaft then. I wonder if an explosive could splash damage it. That seems like a sound theory to me. Maybe there's some way to get into these elevator shafts that I've never figured out. Like maybe it's just something that I could have done this whole time to get into any of these elevator shafts that I've just never considered. What could I potentially do, I wonder? I don't know, I guess I'll try putting on an explosive. Maybe there's a way up and in? Panini. Maybe I can shoot it from back here. Oh! Oh! No. Let us try something with splash damage. Well, there's a ladder inside the shaft, but there's no way for me to... Oh yeah, splash damage was how I was supposed to do it. Never mind. I was gonna say there's no way for me to get in there, but well, guess I wasn't supposed to. I mean, it works for me. I don't care. It's the only time I've ever had to do that in this game, but that's okay, I won't complain. It's a unique solution to a unique problem. Plus, it makes sense. I mean, it's on the other side of a grate. Well, but wait, this still doesn't help me. How does this, wait. This still doesn't help me, because I can't... Unless this floor 6 is a new floor. Oh, we did it. Nice. Oh, or not nice. We're being followed. Almost there, though. Thank you for giving me another snapshot of the warehouse. I didn't really need that, but I'll take it. Aha! Wait, aha? Oh, okay, yeah. They made that one, like, real obvious. Just so you wouldn't miss it, I guess, in case we ever need to come back here. That one was super obvious. You'd, like, see the outline of the wall. But I'm sure it was meant to be that way.
All right, this is the last one.
Indeed it is. Let's do it. Uh-oh. Couldn't be that easy. Oh, of course it couldn't be. Flee Hannah. Four! Here lies Jesse Faden. She got hit in the head with a hammer. I got barfed on by a nasty zombie and then hit in the head with a hammer. And then, well, that was it. She didn't. It doesn't take more than that, I guess, to kill the director of the Federal Bureau of Control. No more is needed, apparently. Come here, you. Become barfing zombie bait. Maybe the barfing zombies do too much damage. Maybe they do too much damage. Whoa, also, they don't care about that. They don't care about the spike traps one bit. Certainly don't like my railgun, though. Very nice. Out of this house. Out of this house. Out of this oldest house. Oh, there's another ghost. Or not. I guess that was it. Now, where were we?
I can't believe Marshall's brilliant plan was to blow up the nail. And she thought I wasn't ready.
Thank you, Jesse. See? Jesse's not the only one that's... Jesse's not the only one that's lost faith in Marshall's ability to lead her squad. But then again, I guess Marshall never had faith in Jesse herself, so... I guess in some way, it's an eye for an eye. You know what they say about an eye for an eye. It turns everyone into an idiot. Nail repaired. Now, Board, you and I have had a very slight disagreement with one another during the events of this downloadable content, but I'll have you know, it's water under the bridge. No hard feelings. Bygones are bygones. You are my ethics committee. You are my advisory board. And I am your director. Now let's work together and push the hiss out.
There. Easy as pie.
Fuck. But that's the last one. I fixed it, didn't I?
Uh-oh. No, Former, I don't need your help. It's okay, I got this. No, I don't. It's fine. It's fine. We don't need to worry about this. We can work this out. We can work out our differences. We can get you your severance pay and the panini, the sandwich. Remember all of that stuff? We need to... Whoa, hang on. We ain't done here. No, thank you. How do I can't... I can't get over there. Oh,
thank God.
Let you guys have your squabble. It's fine. I'll see you in court.
What the hell was all that? Things should be better now, not worse. Emily will know. I hope.
I also hope. Again, let them have their squabble. Astral entities. We got a new hotline call from somebody. We'll worry about that in a minute. Thinking about it, we didn't need to do that because there was a control point right behind us, but that's okay. Boy, I wish you could just click on the map on the control points. That would be nice, rather than having to scroll through them and find the one with the right name. Maybe that's something they'll change for Control 2. What's up with this guy? Taking a break? Yep, there it is. See, the triangle would fit perfectly in there. Pope, Emily, what's going on?
What did you do? What is causing these tremors?
I thought you could tell me. I completed the 4 rituals just like the board told me to. The astral bleed should have stopped.
Look, it has stopped. The nail is repaired. But we have a new problem. My analysis of the nail indicates that it is literally a piece of the astral plane. Or possibly a vessel containing the astral plane. Or both. Either way, right now both dimensions are vibrating at completely incompatible frequencies. The spatial friction they are generating is incalculable. It's going to destroy both planes.
I messed this all up. Maybe Marshall was right to destroy the nail. I should have left it in pieces.
No, then the astral plane would still be leaking in. Sometimes there's no right answer, Jesse. We need more information.
No. I need to fix this now. I'll figure something out.
No, we should really make a plan. The tremors are originating from directly below us, but we don't know what...
Perfect. I'll head down and take care of whatever's going on. Just do what you can from here.
Jesse, you can't just...
I have to, Emily. I'm the director. This is on me.
Do what you think is best. I don't,
See? I told you we were gonna die down here.
Bureau researchers, do not panic, Dr. Saba. Keep monitoring those tremors and get me some actionable data.
Yeah, this is no time for negativity. We can fix this. Probably. We just have to jump down a bottomless pit. What could possibly go wrong, right? I mean, right? What could possibly go wrong? But see? We're the director now. Jesse's taken charge. She understands that we literally are the only one who can solve this. So let's do it. Let's solve it.
I hope I know what I'm doing.
I also hope you know what you're doing. It'll be kind of embarrassing if you don't.
That was just the top of the nail? How much deeper does the foundation go?
A long way down, apparently. This wouldn't be the first game I've played where that's the case.
Entry day plus 118. I have changed, though it's hard to know how or why. I no longer need tools to detect the house's veins, to hear it breathe. I can feel its blood churning beneath my bare feet. I have added my own illustrations to the walls, trying to solve some mystery that the oldest house whispers to me. I have to avoid the it as I do so. They haunt me. I don't blame them. They're just following the Pillar's orders. Even poor Adam doesn't seem to recognize me anymore. I've spent a long time contemplating the etchings of the tree and its roots. Did you know this city used to be a forest? I wonder if our oldest house wore a different face back then. Or if it was always here. A 21st century office building since time immemorial.
Yeah.
Can space know the future? Can it change its skin? Can it wander? I always thought the esoteric world was my father's, not mine. But here, in this sacred place, I finally understand his devotion and his awe.
Those are some pretty interesting questions. I mean, the oldest house is the oldest house, but how old is it actually? It does seem unstuck from time, but how unstuck from time? Who knows? We got one more hotline message from somebody. Oh, this one's from the board. Alright, what do you want? How embarrassing. Fingers crossed. But the thing is, I don't... What do you mean by fingers crossed, Board? How honest are you being? I don't know. I don't know if I trust you anymore, Board. But here's the thing. I think it's just a misunderstanding. I think, Board, that you and I will settle our differences. It's just gonna take time. There's a lot of communication to be done. I don't know what to expect now. I don't know.
Crystals are growing like crazy here. It's almost like they're trying to stop me.
Oh boy. It's almost like they've become timing puzzles. Oh, that's tough. Oh, that's tough. Whoa, yikes. Whew. We're good.
Astral spike. HRA was damaged. The board said it.
When Marshall blew up the nail, the board attacked her. I don't fucking like it.
Huh. Okay, that doesn't bode well. That doesn't board well.
I tried to get out after the detonation, but the astral spike came out of nowhere. I escaped, but my HRA was damaged. I'd bet a year's salary the board sent it. We never did see eye to eye. They have too much control over Trench, the Bureau, the House. They make themselves part of every important process. Nothing a little C4 can't fix. 2 birds, 1 bomb. Christ, what a mess.
Yeah, you're telling me.
But I stopped the hiss. I did it. If Faden did her part, then the Bureau is safe. Until the next thing. Jessie has good reason to hate the Bureau. But that could be what we need right now. She won't follow the same path. Won't fall into the same traps. She'll lead her way. So, Director Faden, here's my last lesson. You can't save everybody.
Oh, you say that, but I could try. I mean, you can't be everywhere at once, but there's otherworldly forces helping us figure out the right course of action. Hopefully, they will continue to do that instead of turning on me. Let's hope they don't turn on me, because that would be kind of a shame. Here, we'll take off Shatter for now. We'll put Pierce back on. One last rodeo. There we go. Make Pierce do infinity million damage. Man, it's dark down here, though. It's almost like we're in a cave, and there's no natural light. All this light? You think this is natural? Nonsense, I say. Man, this place is messed up, though. Pardonnez-moi. Pardonnez-moi. Excusez-moi. Oh! Well, to be fair, I already have a railgun. Now I have multiple railguns. I could equip Shatter and Pierce and have 2 railguns. Oh, I don't like any of this. I don't like it at all. No, thank you.
Nobody else hears the house. Their ears are too full of lies. We were shown the way inside so we could help. But all we've done is fall victim to the same parasite. I should have seen the web earlier. The strands between Northmore, the pillar, the gun, the id. What hope did we have? Thrown into this conflict beyond our comprehension. I've decided to rejoin the Bureau in the upper levels, to end my long absence spent in the Foundation. Northmore will be angry at me for disobeying him. That's just his way. But I don't care. I need to remain in the oldest house to help however I can. I doubt I can steer the Bureau back on the right course, but I have to try. How did I go so long without a purpose? Without devotion? I can hardly remember how it felt. I realize how grateful I am to Father for setting me on this path. I wish I could tell him that.
I guess the only question is, did the board let him leave? That's the thing that I've learned now about the board, is that he's right. Really, when you think about it, the board is intrinsically tied with the oldest house, but what is the board other than just another extra-dimensional entity? They inhabit the astral plane, or at least they speak to people and give objects power through the astral plane, but that doesn't necessarily mean that the board is important in any way to the overall structure of the oldest house. It's just they were here first, and then we found it. Does that mean that the oldest house belongs to the board? Not necessarily, but I guess it also doesn't entitle us to it. It doesn't give us, I don't know, it doesn't mean the board can order us around, but it also doesn't mean that we can just kick the board out just because we want to be the new owners. Whoa! Bet I know who that is. Well, well.
Marshall? You're alive.
Soon you will no longer recognize us, or yourself, or him, or her, or them. Family is dead. The walls are broken, but yellow and red and young.
God damn it.
Inverted is made right.
You fuckers take everything. I am not letting you take this.
You've always been the new you. You want this to be true.
Let's do it. You and me. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. And yet, I could have guessed that this was how it was going to end. Oh, there she goes. Couldn't be easy, could it? Oh, level 9 exploding guys. No, thank you. No fucking thank you. Snipers. They're dangerous if you let them get a shot. Oh, hey, Marshall. Here, you can have this back. Oh, hell yeah. This is it. This is the culmination. People said the boss fights in Control weren't good, but I disagree. I think the boss fights have been great so far. Oh, it looks like we're getting another one. Oh my good golly goodness. We're good. What? Okay, thanks, Former. That's very kind of you, I guess. I still don't want to work for you, but I appreciate the offer. Oh boy, finger gymnastics. That's what this is all about here at the end of all things. Oh, oh yeah. Not over yet, Snake. I love it. Oh my god! She's got a lot of grenades in her pockets, apparently. That's probably part of the reason she had such trouble fighting off the hiss, is because all she brought were explosives. She was talking about blowing up the nail. Maybe that's what she came down here to do in the first place. Here, you can have some grenades, some rocks too. Why not? Take it all. Stop. Out of this house. Woo, baby! Putting up a hell of a fight, though. I could see why she was the head of security. Look at her go! Knows what she's doing, or at least she knew. I don't know if she does anymore. Oh, come on! Yeah!
The nail is corrupted. That explains why the board wasn't answering what's causing the quakes. Marshall came down here to stop this. I should have been with her. I could have saved her, but I can still save everyone else.
Oh no, Jesse. You remember how early this was. Remember, it was like way back at the beginning of the game almost. It was like right after we restarted HRA production, which was like so long ago now that Marshall left to do all this. I don't think we were strong enough to help her. I mean, look at all the nonsense that we encountered down here. I don't think anyone could have helped her. Let's do it. Time to save the day one last time.
Well, fuck you too.
Oh, I'll be sure to.
Let's play it smart. They don't need to know I'm onto them. Not yet, anyway.
Well, it's fine. They probably can't read your thoughts. Probably. Right. Well, I suppose we are onto them, such as it is. I guess the board is... I don't know if the board has an ulterior motive. I don't know if I would say that. The board just seems like it wants to help. But it does seem a little bit cagey, let's say. The board seems to be a little bit big in its britches, such as it is. Because it's like I said, right? At the end of the day, the board is just another paranatural entity from another dimension. It is one with a lot of power, but, you know, I feel like we probably shouldn't let it take complete control out of us. Hey there, big guy.
The nail is secure. The hiss can't touch it. I can't undo the astral bleeding in the Foundation, but at least it's stopped.
Along with the seismic activity. You did it, Jesse. Did you ever find Marshall?
I did. She's gone. She died thinking she'd save the Bureau. Not a bad way to go. I wasn't ready for this crisis. I didn't even see it coming. But I promise I'll be ready for the next one. I mean, what good is a director who can't hold her bureau together?
It's true. Got a long road ahead of us, even after pushing out the hiss. It ain't over yet, though. We've still got stuff to do. You and I mean.
I thought I know how to handle things, now that I'm the director. Clearly, it's not that simple. I need to choose a direction for the Bureau. It should be one that serves our goals, not the board's. Whatever those are. I need to lead my way.
That's true. The board has served its usefulness. Does that mean that it's time for the board to go away? Maybe not. But we may have to teach it a lesson. We may have to tell it to take a back seat so that we can, I don't know, control the FBC as we see fit. It was kind of the board to grant us the powers that we have for whatever purpose it felt is we needed them, be it stopping the hiss or so on. But once the hiss is stopped, what then? Will we continue to need these powers? I don't know. So we've still got stuff to do. We've got people to talk to. We've got side quests to complete. We've got lucky cats to find. And we will do all of that next time. I think that's gonna do it for Control for now. We got one more stream in us, and we are going to complete our janitorial duties. And also push the hiss out of the rest of the Bureau for now. I guess in Control 2, they'll probably be back with a vengeance, or maybe another horrible supernatural threat from beyond our understanding. Maybe there won't be a Control 2. Maybe Remedy will pull another Hail Mary for Alan Wake, and that'll be the next 30 years of Remedy Entertainment. Who knows? This DLC was excellent. It was fantastic. Obviously, I have a soft spot for Alan Wake, and so I did enjoy the other DLC better, but this one was so interesting in what it did for the story of Control, the way it provided just a teensy-tiny little wrench in the... a teensy little monkey wrench in the gears to create a pretty interesting twist and a really cool location to explore. I will see you around, everybody. Thanks for hanging out for more Control. I will see you next time when we finish our dealings with the Federal Bureau of Control.